Alright, that should go live. Actually, let's check this as well. Okay, cool. Let's see, new game. Yeah, we'll get rid of one of these. I don't even remember all these. Let's see. Not sure what I want to name this guy. Body type. Maybe I will go with the Prophet. Keepsake. Hey, what up, Spectrum? You want to see something that I'm like really happy about? Did you see that on the chat bar? There's no stupid little heart that's blocking the way. I finally remembered to go over and deactivate that thing. Why do these all look like Giga Chads or like K-pop stars? Fortunately, you still haven't. Yeah, it's you just have to go into your stream settings and disable the React button, I think it's called. No, it's not a Chrome extension. It's in your actual YouTube stream functions. I'm terrible at making faces. That's why I'd never do this. You know what? What do I name this guy? I suck at naming stuff. Wait, so that character, like where you showed your stats before, is that the one that you're gonna take into DLC? Because like that's a huge like stat spread that you have there. Which I was thinking about doing. I was gonna do like a character that had huge spread in stats, but I realized like that's not really the way that I play. The way that I play is I normally end up finding like something that I really enjoy and then sticking towards it. Also, why did I drop crazy frames? That was weird. Oh, so that is your character. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a regen build because, like, I realize that's the way that I normally like playing Souls games my very first time. Because whenever I do a health regen, it just allows me to explore without being worried about stuff. Also, it's been a while since I played this, so I do not expect much. I don't remember this guy at all. I don't think I've ever beaten this guy. Yep, I'm dead. I don't know why I'm trying to fight this guy. I know I'm gonna die. I thought it would be as slow as a combustion from Dark Souls. Actually, that's why I just chose this guy. Because I realized that, like, you could get tons of souls extremely fast using Catch Flame. I can't remember when I did that playthrough. Oh, you know what? I think that was a playthrough that was with my wife, where we were doing just faith builds, and I realized like Catch Flame is ridiculously fast and strong, especially when you get that thing buffed. But I think I'm just gonna use Catch Flame for like here, because I'm pretty sure DLC is just gonna like wipe my butt with all flame. I'm pretty sure everything's gonna be strong to it. Hey, Sheep, what up? How you doing? Dude, you were cleaning up in Liza P. Not gonna lie. I'm still afraid to do a second playthrough of Liza P because I did not build any skills whatsoever in my first playthrough of that game. That's legitimately the only reason why I haven't gone to a second playthrough. Leave your wife? Why? That's all that I read. Just leave your wife. I'm not sure if that makes it better or worse. Doing Shiny and Liza P. Had to summon for the Swamp Monster boss. Wait, when did you stream that one? I didn't see you in that area. I don't know why, but the notifications for your streams are not coming through at all. The exchange for you. So that's how it works. Wait, why can I not? Additional items required. Oh, it's only one smithing stone. I'm an idiot.
You're it, and I can also let you not then. Why not? I am Carly.
I don't know why I'm getting like crazy brain farts.
Goodbye.
I'm just like blanking out on everything right now. Pretty sure I know the notice are messed up. It's because he made like 10 streams in the span of 30. That's probably why. And like they're all just labeled as count my blue screens, bish. That's probably the exact reason why. Oh, you can't level up yet. I don't like this beginning part that it like makes you walk so far before you can do anything for real. So I don't need this. Streamed it yesterday and it's a mess. It's unwatchable. Just keep complaining. I'm pretty sure there's some people who watch it exclusively just to hear you complain about stuff. He's just probably deeming it spam and not notifying that. That's probably exactly what it is. I heard someone else for a second there. Dude, everyone drops the smithing stones way better than they used to. I remember my very first playthrough, I got pissed off that, like, someone said that these guys drop off smithing stones, and I farmed them for like half an hour, didn't get a single smithing stone. And that is one of the reasons why I want to play DLC as soon as it comes out. Just because then you got, like, the original experience. Be Millennia with mostly melee as well. I did watch that one. Well, actually, I watched it afterwards. I didn't get to see the actual stream.
Have you heard? They sir, but you. I can play the turning route to 80. You need O to the foot. Then it's summon me. Ah, I bequeath.
It is kind of funny that you chose to do all melee on her with, like, the cheese weapon for her.
It will some torrent,
but not
treat
use
him
the
with
cheese
respect.
move.
Shall
now
I
we can
turn
finally
my
level
hand?
up.
Share them with me.
Yes, I'll share everything. Oh, also, I'm kind of ticked off because I opened up YouTube earlier today, and because I've been, like, watching Elden Ring stuff, I got a suggestion on my YouTube page, and the thumbnail kind of showed a boss. Like, it was just straight up a boss. It looked like a boss, and it kind of ticked me off that I saw that right there, that they made it the thumbnail. And I'm kind of hoping that it's a made-up thumbnail. It's not a real one, but it looks very legit, that thumbnail. I didn't click on the video, but I changed my YouTube settings on my personal YouTube to exclude things from Elden Ring, because I don't want to see those ones in particular. What? Why do I just suck at life? Alright, you know what? We're just gonna flame you. Yeah, I am really out of it. Been doing some minor custom modding to make your game a little bit, to make everything less grindy, give more smithing stones, and make upgrading less costly. Oh, did you add that easy mode mod or something like that? Literally just instant win with the same attack. Not a big experiment. It can do this nicely. Oh, I got spoiled. It's over. I did get spoiled. I am kind of ticked off that I saw that so quickly. Taking a break from Liza P though, Black Rabbit Brotherhood ain't something you want to get back into. Yeah, no. You're talking about the second one, right? Well, yeah, you already did the first one. Never mind. That was a stupid question. You know what? I have no idea where my route is going or anything. Nope. I can think of, like, several bosses that you can cheese easily for rooms. Just trying to decide which ones I want to do. I don't feel like doing Grey Roll, though. I think I'm gonna, like, just upgrade a bit so I can just cheese a bunch of Erdtree avatars. Custom mod you made, not one you downloaded. Oh, it is a custom one. What did you use to make that mod? It'd be really funny if that mod was actually just like a farming bot, similar to like old times. What was the game where a lot of people had bots for that game? Shoot. Oh my gosh, I can't think of the name. Don't want to affect game balance, but you want to be able to experiment without spending like 30,000 runes to buy all the smithing stones to upgrade to 24. Yeah. Actually, there is a mod that I was thinking about making, but I've been too lazy to get around and do it. Where I wanted to be like a boss trainer. And pretty much all it does is it just opens up the... the graces to the bosses right away. And then... And it has something like the, what's it called? Easy Merchant mod, where you can just buy everything. Simple mod, just edit values, use a Dark Souls Map Studio to do it. It's not very hard to get it into. I'd recommend if you wanted to do something similar. Yeah, I've looked into Dark Souls Map Studio. It's easier to learn that studio than Unreal Engine. I'll say that. A lot easier. It's almost shocking with how easy it is to create mods with that program. Like, if you ever had gripes with grinding for 1% drops of a specific enemy, you can just open up the dams and change. Yeah. What a lot of people do is, did you like tie it to an item though? Because that's what a lot of people have been doing, where they tied it to, like, I think the Crimson Medallion +2 or 3 or +1, so that like when you're holding it, it changes all those values, and then when you drop it, it just goes back to normal. It's nighttime. This guy's gonna attack, isn't he? Nope. Oh, how some people just mod one item. Yeah, a lot of people, they mod just one like talisman item or something, or a ring, just so they know that like when they're holding the ring, they have all of their all the things changed, and then when they drop it, it's just back to like original. Blackblade Kindred is so fun. Oh yeah, I love it so much. Is my butt gets sore just thinking about him. My butthole is puckering with excitement. Definitely not getting effed over by him. A lot. Oh, there's a duo. Dude, I would hate there to be a duo of them. Come on, bro. Oh, wow, he got up here. Wait, he never gets up there. How did you do that? I have never seen him get up there like that. Is that something new? Has that been like patched for a while? And now he's stuck. He's like way stuck. But I don't have the damage to take him out. If only I had poison or something. He can probably like one-shot me right now. Oh wait, I can probably get him to jump over and die. Or if I go far enough away, he'll just teleport back to his normal spot. Or he'll get out on his own. I should really grab the Grace. That's not what I wanted. I'm doing this terribly. Oh, there we go. Do I have anything to throw at you? I can just aggro him to jump. Come on. I'm not gonna lie, I don't fully remember how to cheese this guy anymore. It's been a while. Well, there you go. One shot. All that waiting for nothing. I love both Blackblade Kindred have crappy slanted terrain. Oh, yeah. So I have them been evil, only drop terrible holy weapon. Also, what is the difference between their Ash of Wars? Because, like, their Ash of Wars are pretty much the same, with, like, Vacuum Slice in those. I think there's one is called Vacuum Slice, and the other one's called... I can't remember what it's called. There literally is none. Greatsword is the only one that does something special, and it's just a reskin Vacuum Slice. Yeah. I remember that like all their weapons are ridiculously heavy as well. What's this? Twin blades or spinny slash on that. I do remember that. I do vaguely remember like seeing a video where someone was claiming that those dual blades are like the best weapons ever, and they had a build with two of them. But the guy was like level 250 or something, and like had everything into vigor. Sad part is that the greatsword is the best of the bunch. The others are beyond trash. Yeah. I should probably start to figure out which way I want to go to do stuff. I'm still trying to decide. I don't think I have enough damage to take out this guy with my FP. If I had more FP, then I could. Maybe I could. Can you adhere to your previous request? What request is that? Both on great swords. If you want a great sword with vacuum slice, you should just use the blasphemous blade, just direct upgrade. That is exactly what I was thinking. It just feels very unuseful. No, I'm pretty sure that there's another one. It's like vacuum slice, but it's something else. Hang on, Elden Ring. Gargoyle weapons. It's gonna drive me crazy until I figure out what it's called. Corpse Wax Cutter. I don't know what's the difference between Corpse Wax Cutter and Vacuum Slice. They're pretty much the same exact Ash of War, unless they just have very different damages.
This way, tarnished. May I have a
I am the wit. I'd heard hand upon look the talk, thou art possessed call for. I was entrusted torrents. 'Tis a bell, summon them with it. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished. I doubt.
Those guys are having the nut of their life right now. He has a lifesteal. Yeah, the Blasphemous Blade. That does make it way better. Reminder that the gimmick boss that gives you a damage strength spear gives a better remembrance. Come on. I hate that they can hit you through that. I'm gonna die before I go. Nope, almost. Remember that the gimmick boss that gives you damn good strength, the spear gives a better remembrance weapon than the hardest boss in the game. That is quite true. I don't know, I seriously feel like FromSoft purposely does stuff like that in case you are having like a very difficult time with the game. But I do have to say, the Elden Beast's weapons, I do feel like they're kind of a disappointment. They feel kind of underpowered to me. Oh, I'm totally dead, unless I drink. You know what game is way better than this? Have you guys heard of Lords of the Fallen? It's a really good game. I think only Souls experts know about this game. Most people, they're like afraid of it because they don't realize how good it is. But if you knew how good it was, just saying. I guess this is going to be the first guy that I try and cheese. Ah, hell no, Car. Yeah, I like cheesing this guy. This guy's very easy to cheese. Nothing wrong with that. I'm pretty sure tons of other people have cheesed this boss.
Forgive me to determine if the
Oh, let me skip this.
To endure. It seems my worry torrent, whereas I know there is but I can gathering place.
Got no. Fine, I'll tell her that I'm going off.
My hand.
Gosh darn, so you have to go. Lords of the Fallen might have more pain-inducing exploration than Dark Souls 2. You'll know till you try it. Sure. Actually, out of all the Souls games I've played, Lords of the Fallen was the easiest for me to explore, just because like it just offered so many healing options, like tons and tons of healing options. All right, I just want to go back. I think I want a little bit of arcane so I can do the dragon incantations. Because those incantations can carry you. Oh yeah, I want to get the Dragon Claw. That'll be a good one. And then I'm hoping that we get like some other good dragon incantations. There's definitely that one that was showed off in the trailer, but I hope there's like more than just that. But like my main goal is I want to get like all the talismans for increasing damage and then also damage absorption, just in case. What else did I really want to get? Those are like the main ones that I really want to get. I want to get everything for Flask as well, just so I know I'm prepared with that. Oh, it's not gonna explode on him. So good that no Lords of Fallen. Come on, man, it's got crossplay. I'll even play it with you. Actually, playing multiplayer made me like go insane on that game. Oh, also, I realized something. I know why I like dislike Elden Ring's PvP the most out of all the Souls games. And I don't mean like PvP as in the Colosseums, I mean PvP as in invasions. It's Ash of Wars. Ash of Wars give invaders way too much diversity. Because like in previous Souls games, if you were an intelligence build, you were locked to like pretty much magic damage. Or if you were like Faith, you were locked to mainly holy damage. But in this, because you can put any Ash of War with any type of damage on it, you can really change to anything at all. And also, to really trip people up, you can put like multiple Ash of Wars on the same weapon. So people can't even tell that you changed to a different Ash of War. Because like in all the other Souls games, I like the PvP invasions because when you see their weapon, you pretty much know like what attacks and stuff to expect. But in Elden Ring, you can't tell at all since there's all the Ash of Wars that change out. Don't want to play Lords of Fallen ever. It's not bad. We've got it for you. Yeah, Ash of Wars hit very hard. And like, what's crazy is that the Ash of Wars do not scale with your attributes at all. It only scales with the weapon level. Yep, phase 2. I wonder how many bosses you'll be able to cheese on the DLC. Oh, that'll be a big one. Nice. Oh, there's his goons. Actually, these guys might be able to one shot me if you want to. Come on, you're dead. Oh, he's almost dead. There we go. Nice. When Geostorm uploads a video and he's just invading for background footage, I see him use unblockable blade Ash 4. It has such a good range and hits for 75 to the opponent's damage. But it's good, Kara, but no thanks. I saw enough in mechanics I know I'll be pulling out your hair. I don't know. I think another big problem with the Lords of the Fallen is that people want to play it just like all the other Souls games, but like it's kind of going for its own thing. Like if you don't, if you're not using throwables or magic or something, that's a big part of the game that you're missing. Is they definitely meant to have a lot of Lords of the Fallen using either throwables or or using magic. Oh yeah, I want to go through and kill all of the merchants and have their stuff at the round table too. Gosh darn it! Oh, I thought I heard the night cavalry. Oh, he's just watching this. Is he really just gonna watch all? He's gonna squish me soon. Oh, there's this. Nope. I framed through it. Oh, please let me. I framed through everything. Nope, that one I can't. Darn it, you got your girlfriend over here. Gosh darn. Come on. One more. Okay, we're good. I wish I would die right there. I'm in no way, shape, or form ready to fight that guy. What sucks is when you have an Inferno build and can only get like 2 Inferno spells, one of which isn't even good until you get Spurned Progeny. Yeah, this Inferno builds are mainly around damage output, while the Radiance is like tons of heals. But like the Inferno does a lot of like self buffs as well. So if you want any good spells early, you're gonna need to do difficult areas under level, dealing fire damage in the area where everyone is fire resistant. Well, you can get one of the first ones from. I don't know. I gotta play the game again to remember stuff. It's been a while. All right, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I wanted to get flame gravity strength. I'll go over this way real quick. Gotta put what into this perspective? Spectrum, millions of new game pluses. Spectrum didn't get halfway through was the Fallen New Game Plus. I only played through Lords of the Fallen like 4 times just because like there are 3 different end bosses and I wanted to see each one. And then the 4th one was because they added a ton of like new stuff and I wanted to do the quest lines for them. That's one of my main motives for like replaying some of the games is doing some of the quest lines or trying out like new builds. I didn't mind replaying Lords of the Fallen just because it lets you get so powerful so quickly that you can blow through the game really fast. However, there's like huge runs in between, not bonfires, what are they called? Vestiges sometimes. Really tried to grind for that spell, but couldn't get it. But I do want to replay Lords of the Fallen and see if my original build holds up to all these patches and everything. Oh, hello. But if I do replay Lords of the Fallen, I also want to try with that modifier where it puts the enemies back to the original state. Because I don't remember them being so ridiculous. Caleb moment? Yeah, exactly. Darn tail. You deserve to die. I guess I should grab my runes as well. Is that touchy you expect can co-op it? No, I hate doing co-op it in the Lords of Fallen. If it's anywhere near what it was before, it's a terrible experience. Just a lot of desyncing. Once I get this incantation, I can probably go around and like start being a lot more aggressive with the Erdtree avatars and killing those guys to like really get raking some runes. What is your favorite? Yes, it is. Oh, favorite part of the game. I like the Melina's feet. Or America's tits. Those are good too. Actually, I put in a DLC spoiler video of America. Oh yeah, wait, if you're in that channel, you know you have access to seeing that. Oh hey, it's Doc. Sheep was just telling us that he's taking a huge break from Liza P. Car being weird. I'm pretty sure you begged for that. I did not. I didn't even show the animation for that. That was weird. I thought I could outrun that. Yeah, let's go to Steak America. Oh, come on. I couldn't get... I got pretty close. I should probably upgrade my weapons. Alright, that's pretty much all I needed. Alright, which tree avatar do I want to go after first, though? Actually, the first one of Kayla would be a good one to try out. Huge break, interesting. Playing Lies B immediately whenever I do stream, so I won't have time for Doc's shenanigans. Be too busy playing Lies B. Oh man, you're just gonna have to skip over the whole entire Elden Ring DLC then. That really sucks. I can never go this way. Gosh darn it. Okay. You know what? I wanted to go to Weeping Peninsula anyways. I didn't want to go that way. That bird was actually helping me to remember where I did want to go. That's exactly what happened. Now that. What would be closest? Doc wants you to do anything but play the DLC. He wants you to play something stressful. Something stressful. What are like the most stressful games? Has he made you play a Ninja Gaiden? I mean, if he really wants to make you play something stressful, he would make you play all the Ninja Gaidens. I feel like that's way worse. Oh yeah, all the DLCs are crazy relaxing. Absolutely. Isn't there a way to like get across this? I've never tried this shortcut before. I've only heard about it. Mention that car. I have Ninja Gaiden baking on the home for sheep. There you go. I knew it. He had to bring it up at some point. Okay, maybe that was in my head then. You know, I don't think I've ever actually seen anyone play Ninja Gaiden, now that we're talking about it. I've heard of Ninja Gaiden, but never actually watched it. I've seen clips of it, and that's it. And I think I only saw like clips of it when I like saw some video about like the top most difficult games ever, or something like that. Dude, why is my FPS so slow? I'm at only 46. That's myself. Hey, the black Red Kindred looks a lot like Malekith. I wonder if that's intentional. I thought. Literally unplayable, he says. I don't even remember what Ash of War this is. This is an Ash of War, right? Of course.
Buenos.
And the graphics have been aged extremely poorly. Ah, but they have new Ninja Gaiden games if you don't want to play the old ones. How many are there? Are there like 3, 4? Hey Google, how many Ninja Gaiden games are there? Three games. See? You got good variety. More and more merchants, of course. How do you get free stuff? It works in the real world too. Do you hunt down homeless people anyway, Kara? They don't have enough money. Actually, there are some homeless that have good cash. Come to think of it, it's probably better going for a homeless person than a regular person. Because like a regular person, they probably put that all on a credit card and don't carry any cash. Homeless people, they're all cash. It's a good way of making some quick money. See, this is why I like talking with you guys. You guys always have the better ideas. I wouldn't come up with this stuff by myself. Actually, I guess I could level up, right? I may not do Castle Morn at all. I'm just gonna go this way, grab the map and the gold seed. Did I upgrade my seal at all? No. So I haven't upgraded anything yet. Alright, since I am black and a friend, can you say, what is that? I can't read that. That's weird. Why did... I can't read that. Who was in Paris? Someone was in Paris? Is that supposed to be a thing? Trying his best to get me banned. I've already done enough stuff that I probably should have been banned a long time ago, and they haven't done it yet. Yeah, I haven't seen anything bad yet. Alright, let's see how much this catch flame does with, like, unupgraded. And this is still with my base faith. I haven't left off my faith at all. Not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. Wow, thank you! Who followed? Is he gonna come over or no? Yep. Really? Alright, well there goes going in with full health. Really? Already? Ah, I got stuck on that. Again. Haha, loser. Oh, I guess I should put those in my physic. Yes or no, car? What's yes or no? Yeah, sure. It's a great time. Sometimes I do it twice. Absolutely. It's not even worth asking me at this point. What did you ask? His mind is still set on you leaving your wife for him. Oh, yeah. No, but I mean, never mind. Can't say it. Can't say it or don't want to say it? Never said that. Oh, sure. Never said that.
Enough of this. Descend into savagery. Offered by a highwayman. I must have lost.
Can't say it out of fear. The doctor is lurking. Is he? How many people are watching right now? 6 people. 5 people. It would be even better if it just went down to 2 people. Hey, what's up, Caleb? How you doing, man? So let's see. You go to your camp this week, don't you? Because you said that you only have 2, well, next week, I guess. You said that you have 2 days of DLC before you have to go. I'm a little bit jealous. I really miss camping. Your name is Cake now. Is it because you want to be sweet or because you want to be frosting filled? Or, never mind. I was gonna say something way worse. This Sunday. I was gonna say, no, you're still Caleb. Where does cake even come from? Because sheep called you cake. Oh. There you go. I should be able to stagger with this spear. 2, right? 1. Nope. You suck. Caleb does reek of bottom energy. Oh, that sounds disgusting. That sounds really disgusting. Reek of bottom energy? I mean, that's pretty much like going up to the guy and be like, oh, I can smell the bottom energy off of you. Dude. You were afraid of saying other things, but you say that? I don't think you should ever mention people's bottom's energy again. Really, that was not enough to stagger. Oh, that's a wonderful spot for you. Really? Let me through. You know what? I just want this talisman anyways. I'll still try and get him. Not confirm or deny that sheep. You read that so uncharitable. Don't blame me. That's not even close to the worst thing he said. That's something he would do in real life. That's something he would do in real life. Actually, if his real name was Sheep, that would be just completely fine. As if someone like sniffs you and says that you have bottom energy, you can just look at him and be like, "Don't worry, I'm just Sheep." You know, I forgot that this hat is an After of War. I completely forgot about After of War sometimes. I really should upgrade my stuff. Am I gonna die here? Radiate top energy. Can never be a bottom like Caleb. Funny you should say. Wait, why is that funny that sheep should say that? People will never know you're good. Oh, never mind. That's probably what Doc is referring to. I feel like if I really want to get good at Elden Ring, I have to do like an unupgraded weapon run. But I don't think I would have the patience to do it. Because boss fights would be like horrendously long. Doc, what's my name? No, you like boobs. Really? Did you know? Oh, He specified female boobs. I was about to say, did you know that men have boobs too? Gosh darn. Oh, that was the bottom of his foot. That was really weird. Alright, get away from there. Gosh darn. Can I get it still? No, I'm dead. Almost dead. I don't think I even get a lot of runes for doing this. Don't fall off, dick. Oh, never mind. You're a good dick. Why does sexuality come up so much in these conversations? I just realized that. How do I prove that? Check your DMs, sheep. That's slightly terrifying. Okay, now I can go around and kill a bunch of Earth Tree avatars, I think. Input read in.
Your new nomad allowed you.
Yeah, my first upgrade. See if I can buy some more smithing stones. There might be some more off of the merchants that I just killed. Because I said your name was cake and you said it was filled with frosting and shit. Oh, you know what? I guess that was my fault this time. Yeah, my bad. I don't like having this on my bar.
Back all no matter.
Didn't I just buy 3 stones? I thought I already had 3 stones. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking then. Actually, we should go this way. Need to finish your DLC prep, but I've been too lazy to do it. I've just been keep on getting distracted with other things. And also, I gotta do this because, like, I haven't played Elden Ring for a while now. So I kind of, like, have to remember how to play a bit. Black Kindred. What level are you, though? Actually, even at higher levels, he just hits like a freaking tank. Certain skeleton was 127, 28 vigor. So that's the real problem. Yeah. I think I'm going to go to 40 vigor. I very rarely go above 40 vigor. I know, like, if I want to be in the very safe zone to go to 60 vigor. But I tried going to 60 vigor on one character, and it just felt like too much health. I kind of like having boss fights that are more risky than that much. And of course, you're gonna watch me put on like heavy armor. Yeah. Oh, and I do want to collect up the death roots as well, so I should probably head this way. So on 40 vigor, I have 60% more HP. Yeah, that's a big jump. Change that ammo armor now. You've been running around in those rags for about 20 minutes. Maybe I like having the rags. You get a better breeze.
Not see names, but let me ask. Are you here? Does your fate despite?
Alright, fine. Just because sheep asked for it, I'll take off the rags.
I know. Now's the time. Not float.
He's homeless. Homeless people are better to steal than normal people. More cash. Oh, and I do want to get Alexander's shard. I don't want to get the lesser version. That's what it looked like in Neo. I think I will use Spirit Ashes and wait, are they called Spirit Ashes? I will use summons in the DLC, but I don't think I want to use any base game summons. I want to use new ones just to see what they're like. Ow. Imagine how much faith one must have in a loincloth that tight on you to not come undone. Hey, when you're the Elden Lord, doesn't matter. Maybe they'll find a new place to put the Elden Ring. Lands between, and we'll know what your lands between. It's more exciting for some people. I'm pretty sure that this boss is gonna destroy me. Gonna use summons? Yeah, it's a big part of the game. You're missing out if you don't play with them. First playthrough, you gotta experience and enjoy everything that you want. Everything. Sheep, what he did at approximately 10 p.m. last night on the winning attempt against the Green Monster Swamp. Yeah, I miss that. I have to go back and see that stream. I remember Green Monster being that one being annoying because of I feel like my weapon kept on breaking halfway through if I didn't pay attention.
Help me. I'm stuck.
Oh, I gotta talk to him first. My bad.
I at these. I just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all, I
Summons
say.
if it's a fight you don't like. I mean, yeah, that's a good way of just cleaning up if don't.
Don't stop now. And just put those down. Give it your all, I say.
Alright, you know what? Just use this. Good enough. I'm sure to go watch Pulp Fiction with your parents for the first time. Are you talking about Sheep stream last night? I still have never watched Pulp Fiction. But yeah, man, that would really suck if you put so many restrictions on yourself for the first playthrough of something. Like, someone's saying that they don't want to use summons at all in DLC. I can understand that one, but like, doing other things like trying to do a no death or something like that. I don't know. I do want all the death roots too. That is not a lot of damage. How much does Catch Flame do? Is this better? Kill him. I love how he just kills his own guys. I am doing terrible. Because it was broke after that. For the curious souls in chat, Sheep is summoned for that fight. Oh. Even though he admitted to that earlier. I know I summoned for someone in YSP. Who was it? It was, oh, it was for the second Brotherhood. And then I found out that, like, the aggro from the Brotherhood isn't actually that terrible. Oh, yeah, Sheep doesn't even remember summoning. You know what? It was actually your little brother, Sheep. What happened is that you went to the bathroom, and then your little brother, he summoned it for you. He's like, yeah, this is for you, big bro. And then when he came back, you didn't even know that this summon was there. That's exactly what happened. You're completely innocent. I will say, Ash of Wars are very nice against NPCs. Guys suffering from early onset dementia. Is that a mirror? Yes. Come on, you're not staggered yet? How much poise do you have? That could have hit me. That did hit me. Might as well two hands since I can't. Terrible. Some of these attacks just feel kind of slower and have than they should. It's weird. Like, why would you charge and instead of, like, poking a person, you're just like, you know what, I'm gonna smack him that way. That just doesn't make any sense. Message retract. Oh man, I'm pushing 80. What are you, 80 of what are you pushing? Oh, let's get this up. You fight the same NPC invader like 4 times throughout the game. Yeah, but I don't mind it just because if you fight her all the times, you do get an ancient somber smithing stone. So that is a decent payoff for me. If I got nothing out of it, then I would be pretty annoyed about it. Is it 4 times? Because I know that there's here. There's also... Well, I know the last location is in the Consecrated Snowfield. The other one is by Golden Vow. Where's the third one? Am I forgetting one? Finally killed the Blackblade. Dude, that was a long fight. Can't believe I just missed that. Incantations carry you so hard. What incantations are you using? Growing Stone. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm going for all the Death Roots right now. Because I want Growing Stone. That is a really good incantation. No, what I did is I did a faith build with my wife and my friend, and like we just destroyed a lot of bosses just chucking Growing Stone at them. Really? Already? Oh, this is a terrible spot too. Yeah, I knew I was gonna get hit by that. I'll heal. That is so annoying. Ah, I got stuck. Ah, I'm so boned. You really gotta do another one of those. Yeah, at least I'm lucky that I have this on my bar. Oh, that's... Idiot. I forgot to change out my spell. There we go. That was way messier than it should have been. Why am I so blind right now? I think we can take on this other bigger guy too now. Try Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike. No, those ones are strong too. Doing Granny's quest, line before Malekith's clear. Over the night kit. Dialogue. Put one of these guys on a bridge in a hallowed tree. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When I finally remember to use my weapons right. Actually, do you guys stack your, make sure that you stack your miracles or spells the way that you need it to be? Because that's one thing that I like always do. Make sure that like my fastest one is in the first slot. Just so I can hold down the up arrow and go to the first slot easily. So you can dodge behind them and punish that slam. Yeah, except I was stuck. I knew about it, but I was just in a very bad spot. That's why I don't like that one. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do with the other guy, but bad spot. Dude, I rolled that. Oh, I got stuck. That's why. I don't belong there. We'll forever say that. Wait until the Halleck tree turns into one of those guys and starts chasing you down. That's a part of the DLC. Guarantee it. Just like that giant rope guy from Sekiro. Yeah, that, but Halleck tree. Or tree avatar. Just cut down your spells very heavily since I hate flipping through the spells. What I do is I always put my buffs at the very end since like I'm not going to cycle there. And then like I just hold down for getting to the first slot. Walked into his stupid Scarlet Rot. I rolled that way too early. You know what? I don't think I feel like fighting this guy right now. I think I want to upgrade my seal or finally level up Faith before I'm fighting him. What is my seal? +2 or 3? +2. There are other things I can do in the meantime. Let's go this way. I'm not too crazy about Beast Claw. I feel like Beast Claw is only good for like big groups, which you rarely come across. Otherwise, it doesn't do like a ton of damage, or at least when I last tested it out. But you can, if I remember, you can hold it down to charge it for a stronger attack if you feel like that. Oh yeah, I guess I can cheese gray roll right now if I wanted to, because I did grab the katana for that. 4 days till the DLC drops. Yeah, which means I gotta stay away from like YouTube and other stuff. Otherwise, it's in the thumbnails. People are putting like actual stuff in the thumbnail to grab people's attention, and it's kind of annoying. But then again, the thumbnail that I did see, I'm not sure if it is completely real or if it's fake. I only think it's real because it looked like an actual screenshot from the game. But it was a boss that everyone would recognize, even though we haven't fought him. What incantation to replace it with? You're doing mainly Faith? Are you doing Faith Arcane? I remember seeing that you had Arcane on yours. You could do the Swarm of Flies for Bleed. That one's always good, because it has like ridiculously long-range tracking. Also, that incantation used to be extremely powerful, because it had a lot more stagger damage before. Please buff the Torrent. You'll not survive DLC without some noticeable improvements. It would be really sad if you do walk into that Deathblight swamp and you watch a Torrent get Deathblight, but you don't. That'd be horrible. Have Faith and Bleed all leveled about equally. Yeah, I figured you meant Arcane. Nah, I mean, if you don't have the Swarm of Flies, that is a good one.
You're surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't. Oh. What are you playing at? Last straw, you bloody thief.
Or you know what else is really fun? Do you have any of the Crucible Knight incantations? The one where you do like the charged attack with your shoulder is really fun. The Tail Whip one, it can be good, but like it just takes way too long. The charged up version is really good for clearing out groups of people if they don't smack you out of it. The Swarm of Flies do instant damage, or is it take damage? The Swarm of Flies, what they do is it's like a blob of flies, and then they keep on hitting them. And along with doing like small damage, they do a lot of bleed buildup. So like it's really good against bosses. That was an incantation that me and my friend used on Rykard to kill him instead of using the Great Serpent Hunter. So that is one of the reasons why I like that incantation as well. Just because like it allows you to fight bosses different. Forever be sad that Kali Quest got cut from the game. Yeah, it is kind of sad. It would have been a fun quest to do. using the Crucible Horn. Oh, I like that one a lot. Especially when you're using it on Millennia and you just flip her stupid ass in the air. I mean, her, you know, play nice with people. You know what? I might just stick with this spear for a while. I'll upgrade it. What was the Swarm of Flies like before the nerf? Now it just takes a whole lot of cast to get bleed off and does no damage at all. Before it was nerfed, it was like only 2 or 3 times that you had to cast it, and like just about anything was guaranteed to bleed. And also it did so much stagger damage that if you did it on an NPC, the NPC would just be like having a seizure, and that's it. They can't even move or get out of it. Would have loved to instant procs for cheap FP. Yeah, actually that was the best way of explaining it, is that it was a cheap way of proccing bleed for a lot less FP. I can't remember if they increased the FP cost, but they definitely decreased how much it bleed buildup it does. It used to be very powerful. And I know, because on my first character, I do remember that, like, after I beat the game, I wanted to fight Melania some more, so I leveled up Arcane, and then I was helping people fight Melania by using the Swarm of Flies, and then just Bloodhound Step, because, like, there was no way that I was going to be able to dodge her Waterfall back then. And, like, between the Swarm of Flies and Bloodhound Step, she was extremely easy. Actually, I don't know if I should say extremely easy, but she was a lot easier. How did you poise through that, bro? Really? You poised through that one? Congratulations! Okay. Thank you, Tubby Lord. May I have some more? You wanna do what? Do what? Did I say something? Did I say something I shouldn't have? Want to fight Melania some more? That is sentiment I cannot share with you. No, but like that's why I love playing the Souls games on release. Is you will instinctively find things that are overpowered, and it's so much fun to do. Today, sometimes I may want to fight Melania to help someone, but if I see them with a Great Shield, I leave because I know that it's not going to work out. Or if I see them with too light of armor, I'll leave as well. So I don't fight Melania as much these days. But, like, when I do fight her, it's only because I have, like, a good character. I still think Melania would be S tier if Waterfall had a longer telegraph. She had no lifesteal, and her kick was a guaranteed punish. That, or if her Waterfall, instead of starting, like, in the air, if she started on the ground. Because if you manage to, like, hit her in the air with enough stagger, with enough poise damage, she'll get completely staggered out of the Waterfowl. So, like, her being in the air makes that tough, but if she was on the ground, you would possibly be able to do a charge attack to knock her out of it, which would be a lot easier to do. Gosh darn, really? I'm gonna regret that. No, never mind. Thought I was going to. Surprised that hit him. Oh, you dick. I didn't watch my stamina at that time. Dude, come on. You know, I don't know why I'm fighting this guy. Because this is an incantation that I, like, rarely ever use. It's a cool looking incantation, but... high S tier. Such a shame to think the rest of her moveset is quite well designed. I think Aiden of Fire is better than Jail. Objective fact. Wow, this is good that I cried after beating him. They took time refining his moveset. Wow, thank you. He's such an amazing boss. Really did such an amazing moveset. I don't know, my main gripe about Melania, though, is the lifesteal. If she didn't have the lifesteal, then I would be okay, like, with a very powerful build, going in and helping a lot more people fight her. But because of the lifesteal, you can take a look at the guy and, like, you have a pretty good idea that she's just going to heal completely off of this sucker. Oh yeah, you know what? I think I want to make a bootleg Blasphemous Blade in this one. I'm thinking of an Ash of War weapon combo that should work for a bootleg Blasphemous Blade. That I think might actually be a lot of fun. As not using Prayerful Strike. Oh, come on. Yeah, they did amazing. The fact that they don't ever reuse his boss team. They'll never use it once. Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. Never heard of it ever again. Such a shame. Another video I'd like to make is on why I hate Melania, but I'm not gonna do it. It's because she's a woman, isn't it? Oh, I'm totally gonna get poisoned. I've only used this Ash of War once, and I always forget about it. But I'm gonna get it because, like, it might be useful in the DLC if there's, like, some move that, like, I see coming, but I just have no idea how to iframe through it. Creates a very unfortunate shift in co-op, in that hosts drop like flies to waterfowl. Got a shield, but then that hurts the cooperators. Hosts and co-op are so brain dead. No, what I hate even more than like the host dying to waterfowl is that grab, because like the waterfowl you see and it's like, oh, poor guy, he's getting shredded apart, but the grab, you see her winding up for it. It's like, dude, you gotta move, you gotta move. And then she grabs the sucker, and then like there's this whole entire animation of her throwing him in the air and like popping it like popcorn. And then like you watch it all, and there's nothing you can do, but you just watch it. That one drives me even crazier than the waterfall, because like the guy will be at like full health as well. Why didn't I buff myself? That would have been a lot smarter to do. No vigor, Virus Mask, Rivers of Blood on bleed immune enemies. Help someone beat a boss, specifically Godfrey, Malekith, Melania. Will make the world.
Please, no.
Worst time someone dies through Aeonia's time. Oh my gosh, there's so much of that as well, where they're gonna die to the Aeonia. I forgot about that. That's another one.
Let the curse take everything.
Or it's extremely aggravating when like they died to the Aeonia and they didn't even like dodge, run, no nothing. They just stood there. Godfrey slays host with his stomp. It's actually hilarious. Oh yeah, not a lot of people even know that you can jump over his stomps. Yeah, I feel like jumping over his stomps is a lot easier than rolling through them. Yeah, actually, I do agree with Caleb. I think Godfrey in co-op is more difficult because especially when I have played through Elden Ring with my wife, what I have noticed is his split aggro will make him stomp a lot more. Actually, there's a couple of bosses that are kind of broken like that. There's another one. Oh, I wanted to talk to you guys about it too. What was it? Where like they absolutely do get broken. And I think it's because their AI is switching between like the host and the other players so quick that it breaks it. What? Tubby Lord. The Godskin Noble. The Godskin Noble, where he does his rolling attack, and like sometimes he'll stop part way, and then he'll instantly start it up right away. And what I think is happening is because there's more people in there, he's got more split aggro. And when he splits his aggro, I think it refreshes his animation for it. So like that's why he's able to like instantly go into a roll. But like it drives me crazy because I never see that when I'm playing solo. But like when I do play with my wife, and especially with two people, he does that a lot. Like a lot. You can almost guarantee that he'll do it at least once in the whole entire fight. But like when it's one person, I've never seen it. And then who's another boss? There's another boss that's slightly broken where I think it's their split aggro acting up again. Who was it? But like they just got stuck doing certain moves, or some of their moves, the animations just got broken. Probably the most jump-heavy, encouraging fight in the game. Yeah, I don't like playing Godfrey with other people because he ends up just in a huge loop of stomping. I've never seen before, and I've spent a lot of time fighting him. Who? Godfrey stomping a ton? I think that's because if you played solo as well. Because like when I play him solo, not so difficult. When I play with other people, it's just a jump fest. Never seen it in a Noble 1 versus 1 arena, but always seen it in Godskin duo fight. I'm not doing it solo ever. You know, I've never tried the sleep pot strat on the Nobles, on the Godskin duo fight. I've seen like tons of YouTube videos of people doing it, but like I just never have. It looks easy. It looks like it makes it a lot easier. Noble is certainly a fight. Noble presence can suck it. Oh, sounds like a good time if a noble presence can suck it. I've never had a noble presence sucking mine. Man, it's almost like we're playing two different games. I thought someone was following me. I heard something. This one should be a lot easier. I should do good damage here. I'm on the wrong thing. That was me being completely stupid. Still haven't used the sleep pods. I'll recognize that sleep is extremely powerful, but I just never bothered with it. Because, like, I'm not too crazy about the whole entire crafting system. It's just the whole, in my head, even though I know that I have all the items and everything, I don't want to like get dependent on a certain build and then find out that I have to go gather materials. Because like that's absolutely what I want to do, is like getting destroyed by Elden beasts keep on rolling away, and then instead of like going in for a fight, I go and pick flowers instead. I should have drank there. What just died? Tree avatars are one of the bosses that like I absolutely hated when the game first came out because they can hit hard. But like now I really like them because they're extremely easy to read. I don't care if it's if people say that it's a reskin of old bosses from other games. I like these guys. Okay, where do I want to go now? Oh, I never even grabbed the map piece. What am I doing? I've never crafted anything in this game on my 300-ish hours in it. I feel like I have crafted something, but I don't remember. Learning an avatar car, really. Yeah, exactly, man. I gotta make him feel good about it. That way it fools the boss thinking, oh, I killed this schlub with 2 hits. And then you come back and you blow fire up his butthole. It's like, oh, I wasn't expecting this. And you make a new friend. That's what you do. That's how you make friends. You surprise them in ways that they would never expect. Yep. It'll be a cherished memory. I might actually die here, too. No, I guess I won't die. You know, those Millennia Defenders I talked about earlier would say Godskin Duo is well designed because you can just use sleep pots, even though I like the Duo. I think Bed of Chaos is well designed. Yeah, there's a lot of people who like to defend things because of their build. And like that's also one of the reasons why I just cannot put Rykard very high on my list ever. Is I like the guy. I think he is a really cool boss and everything, but it's the fact of that fire around him. If that fire did not do stagger damage, like I would accept the fire damage, but not the stagger. Because if with the stagger, you can't go up to him and like cast any incantations at all. You always get staggered out of it. So like that's my main gripe with Rykard and why like I can never put him high, because you're locked into like only like a select, not a select few, but like only a couple things that you can do to fight him. And like that's why I also defend Yorm a lot more than I defend Rykard, because Yorm, you really can use anything on him. There's nothing really stopping you from fighting Yorm any way you want besides his giant health. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. What am I doing? Bed of Chaos is better than Gale. You still need to play it, Caleb. I know what games you've played. You have not played Dark Souls 1 yet. You will see the pain of having to run through the whole entire thing, just get, you know, just wiped right off. And no problem at all. It's not even as thoughtful as wiping your butt. He just simply swipes it out of the air. Godskin Duo, what bad fight, good music. I don't think you ever answered. How do you fight Godskin Duo? Do you guys have specific strats for bosses? Just parry them to death optimally. That's fair enough. Oh, Ahmed. Dude, it's late. Surprised that you're up. How are you doing, dude? I mean, Soul Wind, how you doing? Spirit of Air. Sounds like a really cheap way of playing off you just farted. Oh, hello, spirit of the air. Try to space them apart enough and parry Noble while I watch the Apostle. And I kill the Apostle while Noble respawns. Actually, I don't know if I'll have enough damage for this. So yeah, if I want blind. I don't know if I want to fight this right now. Yeah, I'll come back. Okay, let's parry some optimally. Just fight fights. No summons or cheese, and I summon the cheese crap out of fights I don't like. So just walk past it. Actually, it's not. It's fight. Oh, well, there you go. What kind of build are you going for? I want to do like a heavy faith regen build, just because like that's how I normally play like Souls games when I first play them. Is like fat health and then health regen, just so I can like explore and I don't have to worry about health much. But right now, there's like no thought into this build at all. Actually, there's not even a reason why I don't have any armor on. Which reminds me, I should go back to the round table and get my armor that I'm probably gonna use for most of this. Oh, I thought I would have rolled that. Wow, completely knocked out of that. That could have been death. Actually, it probably should have been death. That still got me? Oh well. I think the only Soulsborne boss I parried was Pontiff. And it was only his opening move. Skibbity Wudding. Speaking my language, sheep. I knew you were going to gravitate to that Collins. Wow, calling out his name. Dude, Skibbity Toilet is still going on. I'm surprised. So I like to look at Skibbity Toilet like every 3 or 4 months to see if it's still going on and see how many millions of people have been like watching it. I almost got 2-tap by that move, pretty much. Also, talking about Kai, I think that's pretty impressive that the guy like streamed all of Elden Ring like that. I don't know if I would be able to do that. Like, just considering that he hasn't even played any of the Souls games before. That's not his name for real, though. Spec's real name is Eddie. Yeah, right. He's trying to tell me the lore in DMs. I tell him that fuck off, but he won't stop. Oh, no, it's fine. Wait, what lore? Are you talking about Skibidi Toilet lore? I did not realize that it was that deep.
You're Ty welcome. I am my apology. Do you know how it came? Well, the shattering. It is here by the matrimony, and so the Erd tree.
Yeah, Spec's real name is not Eddie at all.
Oh, you are free. I would so if you find it, unless Spec. In which case. Oh, very well. Let heresy is not all things. Oh, very well. Heresy is all things. Oh, very well. Heresy is not all things.
Would have legally changed it if it was. I want this one. Oh, I want Blessings Booming as well. That'd be nice. I guess it's time to start leveling up Faith. Do I really not have enough? Well, that really sucks.
Is there some?
Well, at least I can buy this. Well, it was a great time seeing you. You're off to sleep. All right. Thanks for stopping by. See you, man. I probably should have asked what build you're doing. It's too late now. Really? That missed? Oh, staggered me out of it. Surprised that he hasn't been, like, posture broken yet. He only gives 100 runes for that? That's cheap. Alright, I want his armor. I like his armor. Can you use any of the DLC weapons, or are you going to stick with your build of the entire DLC? I'm probably going to abandon most all of my build with the DLC. I think I already said it earlier, but I'll definitely be using... Did I not grab anything in this game so far? I think I said it earlier, but I'll definitely be using all of the spirit summons. I want to see what they do. And then, like, I'm probably going to change out, like, even my armor and everything. The only thing that'll probably remain are talismans. Where do I want to go now? Oh, yeah, let's go bleed a dragon. The boring stuff. Wait, do you have a character ready, Caleb? What build are you going in with? Out of all of you guys, I've only seen Spectrums. I haven't even seen Sheep. Sheep, do you have the character ready? Dual side character. 192. Need the rest of flex. That's the one that has like the Halo scythe on the wing scythe, right? I vaguely remember you doing that build. I know you posted photos, but I don't remember it at all. Am I not getting much bleed because I don't have the stats for this? Sounds best dragon fight. Exactly. Does the bleed get lowered if you don't have the stats? Because like you should have bled by now. Alright. Well then I'm not gonna do that. You believe so? I wonder when that was implemented, because I do remember like bleed and stuff, and satisfacts were just fine before. Alright, let's see if I can cheese this guy now. Better than Medeer. Oh yeah, definitely. I think Medeer's the only boss in all of Souls that I ever actually looked up a boss guide for. Actually, no. I just realized that I lied. There's Millennia's Waterfall that I did look up. Alright, there we go. I think Medeer's fight and then also Millennia's Waterfall. Those are the only two bosses I ever looked up. Just because, like, who was it? Oh, I remember I looked up the Elden Beast after I beat him because I wanted to see if, like, I was missing something. And then that's when I realized, like, people who make boss guides, they're actually, like, telling you build guides. They're not boss guides. Last time. But Medeer was like the very first boss that I found out that like it's not always good to keep locked onto a boss. And like that was the most useful information that the guy gave in his entire boss guide was just don't stay locked onto him. That's what you hate about boss guides? That they're actually build guides, they're not really boss guides. That's why they're so stupid and annoying. And then I was like, and then you're just gonna destroy them. And really? You died that easy? All of the other ones. And then now you die. Freaking idiot. Alright, whatever. Glad for that. Just want a guide that tells me the moveset and which attacks are punishable, how to dodge tricky moves, etc. Yeah, and like with the Medeer boss guide, I watched through that, and I realized that boss guides don't really work for me because the guy did break down like all of his moves, but by the time that I like went into the game and tried Medeer, completely forgot all of his tips. The only tip that I remembered was the just don't stay locked onto Medeer, and like that was the most useful thing. Alright, now let's try this. Yeah, the information that anyone can use. Oh yeah, so it looks like weed is tied. The status effects are tied to having stats. Honestly, Madeira isn't that hard when you understand the fight. I think it took me around 10-ish tries. Yeah, but when I did play it, that was my very first play of any Souls game, because Dark Souls 3 was my very first one. So I didn't really have a lot of concepts of boss patterns or anything back then. Actually, my knowledge of Souls games was so bad that on my very first character, I went all the way up till like New Games plus 3 or 4. And then I was talking with my friend and we decided to buy the DLC. And we tried to go into the DLC on New Game plus 4. Because we didn't realize that everything scales that much more. And like, we were pretty much soft capped since we didn't have the skills to fight the guys or anything. Oh, here's a completely random question. Do you guys play a lot of Roblox? I know that the Spectrum was playing like some adventure C game on Roblox. But while I've been like learning to do Unreal and stuff, I've been curious about other game engines. Roblox looks like a really fun one to make games on. So there is a chance that like I may play some Roblox games on stream to try it out for my first time, see what I do think of the actual game. And then if I do like it at all, I may try and make some stuff in Roblox because I do like the editor. It looks very intuitive. Oh, that's where you learn game dev? There you go. Yeah, that's why I was considering Roblox because it does look like a very nice starting point for some game devs. I do want to try a bunch of different game engines, though. I do have a small list. I have GDevelop as well. I might try, I'll probably do Godot at some point. RPG Maker, I may or may not. Probably not, because RPG Maker seems very limited with what it can and can't do. Uses Lua, which is the easiest coding language ever. Oh, I did not know that. Come on, you're so close. I wonder how many hours of this content right here is on YouTube. Of just someone just smacking this dragon for like 10, 15 minutes straight. There we go. One thing about Roblox Engine is that it was made in 2004, and they've been trying to modernize it ever since, but every game is forced to be on the latest version of the engine. So is that a bad thing that it's forced to... Oh, oh, you idiots. Did I really travel too fast for that? Oh my gosh. Well, instead, we are going to try and fight in Erdtree Avatar, because I'm not doing that again right now. You have to be kidding me. Actually, I'm not struggling for it right now. This means that they're constantly upgrading and changing functions, features, so the huge thing that you build your game on and might break over time. Oh, okay, I see. That got me. Gosh, darn. I wonder if we're gonna see any more Erdtree avatars in DLC. I kind of doubt it. Oh gosh darn it! I walked into the rock. Oh, you dick! I was stuck in the animation. Dude, some of these charge attacks that have such a long recovery time. It's annoying. So real photos of remembrance bosses have leaked. To be careful on Twitter and stuff. I've seen them. I've seen them. There's 9 of them. There's 9 remembrances. Oh, I don't know if I should have said that at most. It ticks me off because it was in the thumbnail. It was in another thumbnail that I saw. But I mean, on the bright side, it's 9 remembrances. Yeah, I was ranting about it earlier that I might have to just stay off of YouTube completely because, like, something I realized when you posted the Red Bull stream event, Doc. Like, I clicked on it and I was excited, and then when I clicked on it, they were doing the lion dance boss, and like I started seeing his movesets. I'm like, oh, I know that moveset. I know that moveset too. And I realized I don't want to see any of the boss movesets. I'm okay seeing a quick picture of like some random boss, but I don't want to see things that I recognize because then I feel like it'll make me play the game different. If I see something I just don't know what it is at all, then it just gets me excited. And it won't really impact much, but I saw another image on the thumbnail that kind of ticked me off as well. Kind of spoiled a little too much for me. That was a dumb time to drink. I could try my... Maybe I should try my Ash of War more, because I can at least get stagger on the repost. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Oh, that's repost is poo-poo. Never mind, I'm going back to the catch plane. But the spoiler that I saw earlier really ticked me off. Because it was a boss that was very recognizable. And I don't like this terrain here. I keep on getting caught on that. But that's not good. Sometimes I go back and try and look at your early game dev work, but it just doesn't work at all. Yeah, that really sucks because, like, so when you make a game on Roblox, is it tied to just Roblox right there, or are you able to export it as its own separate... Sorry, for some reason I got a burp. Or is there a way to export it as its own independent engine and everything together? I don't know if I'm describing that right. Yeah, I'm glad we got the DLC spoiler channel. Yeah, I don't want to put too much in the DLC spoiler. I'm okay, like, showing weapons and stuff, but, like, not too much of movesets and other things. And I don't think we put too much in the DLC spoiler. Since Roblox updates are broken regardless, I do think it's a fun engine to work on. Yeah, I want to try it out. It looks like fun. Minus Roblox, basically stealing your money. I thought there was 10 of them. Well, what I think it was is people looked at the file system and saw that there's 10 slots open for bosses, but it doesn't mean that there will be 10 bosses. However, the image that I saw, it was 9 remembrances, but that doesn't mean that that's all of the remembrances. It's possible that person who made that screenshot, they didn't get to all of the remembrance bosses at that point. Had 10 plus bosses, but I imagine not all of them are remembrance bosses. Don't really want to know how many bosses there are specifically there. I'm happy knowing there are at least 10 and nothing more. Yeah. Didn't watch the event yourself, honestly. I watched Hob on the dungeon. Yeah, with those weapons, I actually took those screenshots from a couple of YouTube videos where they were showing off movesets. And I just paused on each of the stat screens and took a screenshot. Because, like, and that's why I took the screenshots, because, like, I don't want to know too much about them, but I want to know stats so that, like, I don't feel like I can go... I don't want to go into DLC feeling like, do I have enough stats to use things right away? But I did want people's interested in watching. It'll be harder to avoid spoilers, but honestly, I've hardly got any spoilers so far. It was just opening up YouTube that one time, so I did have to go into my YouTube suggestions and delete Elden Ring as one of the suggested topics. Playing Unreal Engine 4 in 2004. It's going to be an Unreal Engine 4, even though the Unreal Engine 5 is out. But with Roblox works, with how Roblox works, and Unreal Engine 4 game would be forced into running off of the engine. So you cannot export a Roblox game and its engine at the same time, because every time you export, like, from Unreal Engine, you're exporting the game and the engine, all of it packaged together. That's good to know. That's really annoying, though. I am playing like crap. Emphasis on playing like crap. didn't realize I was out of stamina. Wow, I got a stagger. Wasn't expecting that. That was way more attempts than that should have been. Unreal does how all normal engines do, like Unity does that format as well. Roblox games are also all online games, so you need to be connected to the server to play. That's really annoying, having to be online. I don't like that. Yeah, Roblox is the first one that I've heard of where it forces you to be online and to stay updated, which is kind of obnoxious sounding. Oh, actually, now I can go do gray roll again. Mentioned the Roblox game you've been playing earlier. It's a Souls-like, a Sekiro-like parry. Oh, I didn't know that was a Souls-like Sekiro parry. I might try that one. Or is it very janky? Because like that's another reason why I stayed away from a lot of Roblox games, because they're kind of like janky. But because it's forced to be online, you have to deal with latency delays and delaying your carry. Okay, there you go. There's the jank. Actually, that does explain why there is a lot of jank with some Roblox games and stuff. But isn't Roblox also on mobile? Like, can't you play Roblox on your cell phone? Is that the same exact experience, or is that a separate Roblox mobile? Kind of like if you play Minecraft mobile, it's not actually Minecraft vanilla. Absolutely janky. On top of the latency, I already mentioned that there's a 1.4 second cooldown between rolls and oh my gosh. I bet it could still be a fun game. It just feels like it could be sluggish at some points. Roblox Mobile connects to the same servers as... Okay, so it is the same Roblox. I mean, that is a benefit of Roblox, though. There aren't many things where you develop it on PC and it still plays on mobile the same. That does remind me... I don't know why it reminds me, but there's a game that me and Donnie have been playing called Sketchy Contract. That it does up to 8 players, and we need to find more players for it. I was thinking about doing a stream where other people can join in on it. The only problem though is that it's not a free game. It's $9 for the game. And like, I'm very hesitant to bring that up because you guys can't even afford $5 to show appreciation. So I know that $9 is way too much for you guys. Okay, so close. So about mobile, but you still need to keep in mind to build it for mobile players too. For example, if you code it so you press Q to dodge roll mobile, it doesn't have a keyboard. So you'll need to make an on-screen button. Do you have any idea if the person could plug in a keyboard for the mobile? I do wonder if they could do that. There we go, and I didn't warp the way this time. I do think that would be cool though, because like I would be interested in making some games that like people can play on their cell phones and play with the PC players as well. Just because like I do understand that not everyone can afford to get a PC or something worth gaming on. Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm not very good at this fight. I'm not very good at Morgott or Margit. Either one. Isn't this Wild Strikes? Been experimenting with Twitch streaming lately, and it's been going. Oh yeah, you were talking about trying to do streaming and all. Wait, what happened to the whole YouTube thing? Because you said that you were trying to like write down the requirements, but then YouTube kept on blocking your messages. Mic is kind of special, but it's kind of old, so I can see why. What are you trying to say about your microphone? It's old, but it's special. How much do I need to level up anyways? I don't really expect to get him on this try. That is good damage. I can probably just sponge through this. Yeah.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must.
Yep, I can just keep on blowing it up in his face. I guess I don't need skills for this one. That was ridiculously... That was a terrible way to fight it, but it worked. Oh, I didn't even have health regen on. So I have to have 50 subs to stream, which is kind of cringe, as well as other things, but the 50 subs thing is a big one. Wait, that's new. It didn't used to be 50 subs. I wonder when they implemented that one. Plus, it's also just way easier to stream on Twitch from Xbox and on YouTube. Yeah, clean. Yeah, but barely even hit. Literally have to have a third-party app broadcast your Twitch stream to YouTube for YouTube streams. Yeah. I do wonder what the quality would be like from Xbox, though. Because I've seen a lot of people who stream straight from their PlayStations, and I don't really like it. It gets very pixelated and messy. Especially in like some of the like exciting parts where they're fighting. Yeah, let's just go for damage for right now.
You there? Come. It's tight. God, you'll breach the... Well, but of course. The gates! Open the gates!
Do I want to kill this guy or no? I'll leave him alone for right now. I don't really like him though. Actually, maybe I'm strong enough to go for my favorite Ash of War. Maybe I should go for that one. You know what? I'll give it a try. I shouldn't have buffed myself that far back. That was really stupid on my part. Come on, big damage. Yeah, actually, that's not bad. That's pretty good. Oh my gosh, I have so much health. Nice big boy damage. Come on. There we go. And this is why I have to have a fat, healthy regen build, because, yeah, I'm not that good with the skills. Okay, now this will be a lot more fun for me. Having the frost build is nice. Yeah, why not? That was stupid. You know what weapon I've never used, but I know it would be fun? This one. I should probably try the pike, because that has the dash of war that I like. I can put that on this too. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to go back anyways, because I do want that Crucible Knight incantation. I like that one a lot. Black Myth Wukong. I'm excited for it, but I don't know if I'm gonna get it right away or not. Thanks for that, man. Gosh darn, I just need a little bit more to level up. Oh, that reminds me, there's another powerful weapon I can try out too. Yeah, I'll go grab it real quick. I would wait on getting it right away to see. To see the reviews of it and reviews. Well, that and also it's graphically really good looking, but that also scares me because like a lot of people have been pushing graphics a bit too far where your performance might tank. So like the other day when I was saying like you're accidentally a beta tester, that's what I mean is when you buy some stuff game day, it's not always a polished product anymore. Sometimes you end up as a beta tester and like when you say that your game crashed and stuff, that's you sending information back to them about stuff that kind of should have been fixed already, in my opinion. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Oh, I want to change my spell. My incantation. Oh, I do way more damage with that. Oh, I rolled over that. Never got criticism on it. Graphics, like the game is absolutely stunning. I don't think Elden Ring has the best graphics, but it also doesn't have bad graphics. I think they have it to the level where like it perfectly portrays like all the amazing things that they want to show. But like where people get like upset about it, saying it's bad graphics, is like if you're to look at these people, then they don't look like 100% realistic. But like in a fantasy world, I kind of want unrealistic. And I don't mind like the slightly bad textures and stuff like that. That was a lot of damage just now. Wait, that hits from behind too? I didn't know that. I'm just getting clobbered. I'm playing so bad. I might like legitimately die. Oh, never mind. I agree with Kara. It's not the level of some of the latest AAAs, but then it also went into development during the PS4 era. That's actually the best way that I want to say is like, yes, compared to other AAA studios, it's not to that fidelity. That's what I wanted to say. My main criticism of the Elden Ring graphics is the lighting engine. Oh, you want to see bad lighting engines? I can find you some games with bad lighting engines. Oh man. Main criticism doesn't have the best graphics. Definitely, I was more talking about the fact that a lot of the people were complaining that it didn't have Horizon Forbidden West graphics. Oh, that being said, I don't mind the graphics, but I don't love them either. And what it lacks is high graphical fidelity. It makes up for the very imaginative art design. Different level. I gotta check out Horizon Forbidden West. I have not played it, and a lot of people have like said it's an amazing game, but I just haven't tried it for myself. I really need to see it. Sometimes this game blows you away. Oh, you know what's also kind of funny? People constantly saying, "Oh, there's gonna be a PC port of Bloodborne. There's gonna be a PC port of Bloodborne." But I saw a video where someone was talking about like the actual reason for PC ports, and I kind of agree with it. Where the person was saying that like most of the games that are getting ported over, they're the PlayStation staples that people thought would never be on PC. But the reason why they're putting on PC is because there's like a second game, a third game, a fourth game. So if they port the first game and people really like it on PC and they want more of it, they know that they have to go and get a PlayStation and play more of it. I do know that there's a couple of PlayStation exceptions to that, though. But I do believe that that's one of the main reasons for the PC ports and why there probably will not be a Bloodborne PC port. Art direction is always great, but the graphics are only acceptable. Only thing graphically that annoys me in Elden Ring is the facial models from really decent proof on that. That's why, like, in Archthrones, I was really surprised that they put, like, faces in it. Because FromSoft, they constantly shy away from putting faces on things, or, like, making it so you can, like, easily see the faces. I think they're very well aware of their weakness of the faces. I should absolutely play Horizon. I really got to play more on my PlayStation. I do. The main reason why I haven't is because my PlayStation Now has expired, and I don't want to pay for a whole nother year, unless I know that I'm going to be able to like really play it. And lately, I've just been really stressed with the whole getting my wife's visa stuff and all those things. So like, I just haven't been like playing games or much of anything. So I would say, like, in the next year or so, I will probably get back into PlayStation and get PlayStation Now. I have the money to buy it. It's just I don't think I would get the full use out of it. Where do I want to go? Oh, you know what? I think I want to go in here and get that bell bearing. It's the only game I know that made bow and arrow was so good. I do remember bows used in the trailers, and I remember that because I was thinking, is like, how's that bow supposed to damage all the enemies that they've been showing? And that's the only reason why I remember the bows in that game. Facial models are so bad that they're immersion breaking. I know. In Dark Souls 1, Gwen, she looks so bad, her face, that the Japanese guys, they're like looking at it and like, how do we fix this? And one of them had the brilliant idea, is like, give her bigger boobs. And then like they made her boobs a little bit bigger, and they're like, you know what? It looks a little bit better. Make them bigger, bigger. And then that's how we got like the amazing goddess that we have today. It was a way of covering up their facial model. Those Japanese are like geniuses. So there you go. Every time you see some extra boobage or feet in FromSoft games, it's their way of saying, I'm sorry about the face models. We know it's not good. Here's our gift from us to you. That's what it is. So that's why you shouldn't be so upset about like the faces being bad. They gave us other things. Darn it, I really thought that there was a way out of here. I'm trying to explore a little bit more in this playthrough. I haven't really explored since my very first playthrough. I was really showing. It kind of reminds me that they put a lot into this game. And like, I would say my last like normal playthroughs of Elden Ring have not been as satisfying because I just go for the most like straight line through the game. And like there's a lot of smaller details and stuff that I don't really appreciate anymore. They're fine with finding Sekiro, but they went backwards so hard. Why? That was really weird. Why did that just happen? Those are both Horizon games. Could have picked worse times to release both of their games. Releasing your game next to widely acclaimed Japan Japanese studio. I think the devs didn't mind losing Game of the Year to some on the team were quite unhappy about losing to Elden Ring, though. I was gonna say there was a huge outrage. I don't know why I can't think of words. There's a huge outrage of developers against Souls games being successful. It's kind of dumb. Isn't there a death route in this one? In this catacomb? This should stagger. Nope. I think that was just a vocal minority of bitter depths. Yeah, you know what? You're probably right. It's always the smaller groups that like are the loudest about things. Oh, I thought there was a death route in here. Nope, that's not saying anything, so I guess not. For sure, a handful of employees even. It's kind of happening again with the hype for Shadow of Erdtree. I haven't seen any of that one for since Shadow of Erdtree. Seen a lot of Elden Ring haters coming out of the woodwork to trash on the game more than the DLC is near release. Shadow has a chance of Game of the Year. Do DLCs get Game of the Year? I didn't know if DLCs or expansions are like allowed for the category of Game of the Year. I don't know how Game of the Year even works, to be honest, because that's something that I never really even knew about until you guys started talking about it, which is again why I do try and stream, because like you guys do keep me up to date on stuff. Otherwise, I would go full boomer mode and not know anything at all. Games came out the whole interaction funny, like an independent game. Yeah, the Witcher DLC was nominated. Oh, okay, that's good to know. I had no idea. Alright, I didn't know DLCs could get nominated. I think the TGA guy even talked about it. It's possible. I think if Silksong is released, it could have a good chance of getting Game of the Year if it's released. If it's released. That's so sad hearing those words. If. Can I survive this? Probably not. No. That's really weird that it only gave me like half health for a split second there. The Ubisoft hatred to me is getting a little old, honestly. The recent games that have more or less all been bangers. Well, yeah, and that's why like I've been getting kind of really annoyed with people just hating on each other's games and stuff. And like it did make me realize, and I did spend about 2 weeks where I was not really active on the internet at all. And like I was very happy because I didn't see any YouTube videos about people hating on each other's studios or games or anything. And it reminded me of like when I was a little kid. When I was a little kid, sometimes I would get a used game at GameStop, and like I would play it, and like I didn't have anyone to share with or talk about, but at the same time I enjoyed a game and I enjoyed it. That was it. Today, if I enjoy a game and I mention it, sometimes people will come after me and say that I have terrible taste and all those things. And like I can admit that I have bad taste in some stuff, but I just don't want to hear it all the time. Whereas like, hey, I really enjoyed a game and now I feel bad about enjoying a game, even though I know that it was kind of a trash game. So like that's why I'm just getting so tired about people trashing games and studios and stuff like that. Unless the studio does do like ridiculously disgusting stuff. But I do try and be a little bit more mindful about hating on things now. Because there was a stream a while ago where I did kind of let out on people who download mods just to make Elden Ring and Souls games easier. I was telling them, I was like, they need to get better at it and stuff like that. And one of the guys in the Discord messaged me, and he was asking for help. And at one point, he did mention, he's like, I know you'll think a lot less of me and all, but I am one of the guys who downloads the mods to make it easier because I don't know how to play them at all. And I did feel bad for that because it was a guy that I had no idea who he was or anything. He was trying to enjoy a game that I enjoy, and that was his way of enjoying it. So like my new take on it is, if you're gonna hate on something, just prepare to get like smacked back as well. So like, if you do download cheats or something and you brag about like doing crazy damage, I think that's a good time for us to like slap you in the face. Otherwise, I'm trying not to get after people. People hating on you. Gosh darn it. I can't read all that. I'll read it in a moment as soon as I get to my cave. I feel like we kind of did that to you with Lords of the Fallen. Even though I like it, I was super critical of it. No, but like everyone's super critical of Lords of the Fallen. And like, yeah, you guys definitely aren't a minority on it at all. Like all the stuff that you guys have said, I've seen it as well. But like Lords of the Fallen is just a really weird thing. Because like, I think I've even admitted myself, is like, there's some times where I don't really like it that much at all. And then there's some points where I do like it. So like, I don't even have my own definitive decision on the overall game. You have no idea whenever I mention that I really like Elden Ring, and there's always to be that one contrarian who says my taste sucks. There's always that dick out there. No matter what, there's always a dick. Freely admit that Assassin's Creed Shadows is on your watch list for this year. It's one of the only 4 games on that list. How have the Assassin's Creed games been lately? Because like I've heard a lot of people just like crapping on Assassin's Creed games. Are they still enjoyable, or is it just something popular for everyone to like shit on? Because like I hear so much crap about it that I really do think that it's a trash game, even though I haven't touched it. And like that's what I mean is like there's a lot of games that don't really get a chance at all because people just crap on it so much. I've liked what I've seen of the game, and I liked the last 3 Assassin's Creeds a lot. Assassin's Creed Shadows getting a lot of flack right now. Yeah, for the dumbest reasons, I imagine. What kind of junk are they saying about it? There's a Black Samurai in a shadow called Yasuki. No, I'm not going to try to say that. Who is an actual real historical figure. People are pissed that he was made one of the 2 protagonists in the game. Why not? Good old-fashioned. We don't want black guys in the game. Well done, internet. I think I know about that black guy that you're talking about. I saw some video about him. He sounded like a really cool dude. Do you think Silksong has a good chance of getting nominated? Well, Game of the Year. Mirage was well received. We heard negative things about the Skull and Bones, though. Anime about him on Netflix too. I didn't know about the anime. I do remember watching a video about a black samurai because like I think it was actually a video kind of clarifying things because like he started to get popular and people were saying no, it was all made up and all. And the video that I watched, I don't remember a lot of details because it was one of those like late night watches as I was falling asleep, where the person was clarifying that like yeah, it was a real person who existed. That was really stupid on my part. Oh, let's do this. Really? I was going for the backstab. There we go. There was no reason for me to fight that guy. Gosh darn. I really should upgrade my weapon. I think this is only +1 right now. I just fell down next time. Shadows Black Myth, Wukong, and Blade are your 3 wait and watch games this year. What's Phantom Blade? I haven't heard of that one. Is that a PlayStation exclusive? I buy Stellar Blade 2. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait for Wukong when it's on sale. I don't know, something just tells me, with the graphics looking that good, that like it may have some lag and other things. And I might want to wait until the game is patched a couple of times. Phantom Blade. Don't expect to buy Stellar Blade, but that may change. I haven't seen much about Stellar Blade. Hack and slash open world game based on ancient China. It's a Souls-like element. Oh, is that why you guys were talking about hack and slash earlier? I probably would have known that if I scrolled up in the chat. Oh, now I feel stupid. Oh well. That happens a lot. I'm gonna buy a game called Nine Soul since I've heard it's similar to Hollow Knight and really good. Have you played Blasphemous at all? Same Blasphemous, but haven't played it. You know what? I don't care about this. I'm gonna die. Really gonna die. I should get into the habit of playing demos before buying games. Keep in mind, I also thought Liza P has nothing special when I first played the demo. Came away kind of frustrated and how. Actually, I'm the same way. When I played the demo for Liza P, I was not too crazy about it whatsoever. The game itself is a lot better than the demo. They liked it, so I gave it another shot. I would say every single person that has played it has the combat system is phenomenal. Just could try the demo. This should be an easy fight. No, actually, when you guys were talking about a hack and slash, it was funny. I looked at my entire library. The only hack and slash that like comes close to it is Shadow Warrior that I played, and I don't think Shadow Warrior is a true hack and slash. I don't know if I've played a real like true hack and slash all the way through. However, I would say though, I feel like a very close to like gun equivalent of hack and slash would be Serious Sam, and I have played Serious Sam before. And like that's one where like I played for 4 hours with Donnie, my friend, and both of us after we were done playing, we felt like we went brain dead because like it was seriously just shooting and that was it. Like lots of it. Is this sound here? Oh yeah, I should turn in the bell bearing. Played more than me at your age. That was much more into outdoor sports. Actually, that's kind of true for me. Not the outdoor sports part. I never was into sports. But Caleb, you've definitely played a lot more games than I have at your age. At your age, I can probably tell you the exact games that I played. I played some of Star Trek. I mean, not StarCraft, not Star Trek. I played some of StarCraft. Some of Warcraft 3. And then I played Prince of Persia on my Xbox. Halo 3 on my Xbox. And then Super Nintendo I never really got into. My brother mainly played those and I watched. But we had a couple of Super Nintendo games. Actually, you know what? I guess I did play quite a few games by your age. But not like crazy stuff. What else did I play? I think I might have played Kohan once by the time I was your age. Maybe. How many songs do I have? None. I'm gonna find other games I will absolutely love, like Hollow Knight or Elden Ring, but I haven't found that game yet. Closest you've gotten is a Jedi Survivor and Lies of P. 3 more 2s. Want to find other games, yeah, like Hollow Knight. Even then, I would say I love those games. Find consistency. Really haven't touched either of those games since I've been in them though. Then I mean, Titans Waits. Probably played 3 or 4 games on PlayStation 1 as a child, and FIFA. So the impression I got of Stellar Blade Combat, mindless mashing attack button. I like the boss is actually good. It balanced out the combat well. I don't know, but you do realize you're asking for a lot, Caleb, saying that you want games that you enjoy as much as Hollow Knight and Elden Ring. I've played a good, healthy amount of games at this point. Actually, I don't know if I should say healthy. I've played a good amount of games at this point of diverse type games. And like there are quite a few games that I do enjoy, but like finding games that you enjoy as much as like your very favorites, I don't come across that too often. Okay, so I still need 2 more. Games I have beaten are both Little Nightmares, Bendy, The Ink Machine, Jedi Fallen Order, Hollow Knight, Cuphead, Elden Ring, Liza P, Dark Souls. Yeah, see on that list, like there are some games that I see on there where I feel like I can play through those and I would enjoy it a lot, but I don't know if I would put it in like the same enjoyment tier as like my favorite games. I think I've been seeing the end credits about 50 games in the last 10 years. Dang, that's impressive. I thought I played a good amount of games. I don't know, maybe if I sit down and count it out, maybe it could be 50? Ranked 33 of those. Yeah, I was going to say, you keep a better record of how much you enjoy games than I do. Want to play more games but don't have the motivation for it. Then find something that you do have motivation for. Haven't played many games in your whole life, I don't think. I think I've only played like 30 games. Yeah, actually, if I count indie games, then I could definitely say that I've played hundreds of games. If you don't count indie games, it becomes a significantly smaller smaller list. And then if you count games that I've played all the way through to completion, that's a much smaller list. For me, if I lose interest, I lose interest. And like, it's not like I lose interest as in, this is a trash game, I don't want to play it. It's more of like, I completely forget that I haven't finished this game, and I just don't finish it. Just want to... like to also like letterbox it for every movie I watch. Helps me remember things I enjoyed and make recommendations to friends and family. For me, I can't keep a mental list of those kind of things. Do you keep a mental list of those things, of where you rank it and all, or do you like write it down? Because if I write down 1 or 2 points, then I can probably remember my exact experience of it. But if I don't write down any points about something at all, then I lose all memories of it. But like, that's why whenever I'm talking to someone and they say that they forgot something, I always tell them is like, hey, tell me something that's like it or like that. Because that's the way that my brain works, where I just cannot remember anything whatsoever unless I remember something even just remotely close to it. Set up an account on a site called Backlogged. Actually, that's pretty good. You know, it's a tall task of video games to match up to my all-time favorites. But still, I have a hunger for more stuff right now. It's cool, yeah. It's really nice to go back and reflect on games you played long ago. I have my games on the list and played in 2014. I kind of wish I kept a better record of what I've played and watched. So I played so many games as a kid that I don't even feel fit to rank anymore. But also what I find tricky is there are different kinds of enjoyments when it comes to entertainment. Like, for example, there's a movie that I really enjoyed a lot, and I liked it a lot, and I've only watched it like once or twice. And like, I still enjoy it greatly. I forgot, aren't you supposed to be able to jump off there? That feels like they moved it much further away. I'm forgetting a lot of these shortcuts and stuff. Nope. I don't remember you. But like, there are, and especially when it came to indie games, I've found out that there are very different ways to enjoy games. Like, especially with the indie games, there are some where they, like, got me to think more, and I enjoyed it for that fact. But as far as playing it again, no, I wouldn't replay that at all. And there's some games where, like, it had amazing replayability, but, like, I don't think it's the most amazing game. Why am I doing the same thing over again? Most amazing thing ever. Actually, I think I could put Lords of the Fallen in the second category that I just said. I can easily replay through it, but that's also partially because, like, I don't even have to think during it. And, like, there are some times when I'm playing games and I just kind of want to veg out and not really think about stuff. Yeah, I don't want to run around to get that. You know what? Maybe I should go for the Magma Worm. I do like fighting him. So many games as a kid that I don't even feel fit to rank anymore. My nephew's doing that right now. He just bought like an entire Lego Star Wars set. A big bundle of Lego Star Wars games. And he's like going crazy playing through them. But I don't think he'll ever play them again. Ripped into Doki Doki Literature Club on your ranking on the site and don't even remember writing this. I've never even heard of Doki Doki Literature. Gave it 2 out of 5 and wrote like 5 paragraphs. 5 paragraphs on why I don't like it. Dang, you really don't like it, dude. I finally experienced it, but it wasn't as good as I thought it would be. Oh yeah, I missed that part of your stream. That was part of your variety stream, wasn't it, Doc? Where'd you rank your top 5? Play would probably be Jedi Survivor, Little Nightmares, Elden Ring, Hollow Knight. Oh, that also reminds me, going back to like how you enjoy things differently. If I knew something was a turn-based game, I wouldn't give it a chance today. However, one of my like favorite games, just because like it was from when I was a kid, is Battle for Westnoth, which is a big turn-based game, and like it has kind of a cult following. But like what was really cool about it is tons of people could make new campaigns and new units for it. And what I loved about it is if your unit killed enough people, he would level up, like evolve into something new. So if you're into any of like the animes where the character is like constantly leveling up, you could kind of have that in that game with your units, which I liked a lot. That kind of just reminds me of Caleb asking for like a game that he enjoys greatly. The games that I enjoyed a lot as a little kid, I probably wouldn't enjoy as much today. I will still play them through, remembering good times and stuff, but I don't think I would be able to enjoy it the same way. Good horror aspect, but the intentional cliche character. Witcher 3, The Last of Us 2, Last of Us 1, Elden Ring, Cyberpunk 2077. Solid. Don't really rank games, but I don't have really strong liking off. I don't think I'm capable of ranking my favorite games at all. I just have way too much of an indecisive brain, and I just know that like what I like right now very well may change in like a year or even in a month or so. Elden Ring, Cyberpunk boosts after I played their DLCs. Then in Cyberpunk, I have a really good DLC. Oh, I hate stairs. So annoying. Don't get me wrong, I love the other games that I've played, especially Little Nightmares, Jedi Survivor, but they just aren't my all-time favorites, and I don't have a strong feeling on them. I'm not sure why you want a strong feeling towards a game, though. That's kind of my question, though. It is possible I'm like misunderstanding what you mean by you want a strong favorite or something like that. Yeah, 4-4 is good. I don't know, for me, like, I've always enjoyed games, but I don't think I've ever, like, had a thought of, like, hey, I want this specific game or something. It's always been more of, like, I've enjoyed the surprise of some new game came out, I tried it, and you know what? I like this sucker. You dick. Really instantly grabs me. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I think you get what he means. There's a very select few games that make me feel I really love a real love for the game after finishing. And you just want to find more content like it. Hey, I'm glad that you guys found something that you enjoy that much. I don't think I've ever really have had that feeling before. Yeah. No, I don't think I've ever had that kind of feeling. I think I understand what you guys are talking about, but I don't think I can fully comprehend it until I like actually find something that I enjoy that much. It might be that we're just very different types of gamers as well. Because, like, the games that I always seek out and, like, try and do has always been games that I can play with a friend. And, like, I've always just enjoyed the aspect of being able to play with my friend and enjoy some time together. It's very rare for me to play a game all by myself. Yeah, anytime I like play a game completely by myself, I kind of feel like I just wasted time in a way. So maybe that's why I never got that connection. Dude, freaking annoying. They better not introduce a lot of new flying units in the DLC. That'll be obnoxious. Another doesn't make me feel that way, though. Even though I enjoy it a lot, and I can easily sink hours into it. You know, I guess I feel that way towards anime, though. Because I do watch, like, tons of isekai, and I watch isekai because, like, hey, I enjoy this genre of anime. One more games that trigger that. I absolutely love this game feeling. Okay, maybe I don't know anything that I enjoy that much. It's rare for something to resonate like that. For me, that sort of thing, it comes from the setting and the story rather than just the gameplay. Actually, you know what? I think the closest thing that I have had to something like that, where like it resonated and all, and like I was begging for like more time of it, was my very first year of college. I worked at a call center, and at that call center, we always like said the same scripts and everything over and over again. And I remember like it was to a point that like I didn't have to look at the screen because like a lot of it was just pressing Y and N for their answers of yes and no. So I remember that I had like one hand on the keyboard and I had one hand in a notebook, and I was writing my own stories, and I was very excited about those stories. Yeah. That's the closest that I can think of that I think comes to what you guys are talking about. But like it was a feeling where I just wanted more time to write my stories and more time to just keep on doing that because I was really enjoying it. I wanted to see where I would go with things. Dude, he has such big hitboxes. Sorry. Didn't want to cough into the microphone. Why is his hitbox so large? I can't go into the fire. I don't think I'm gonna get this. Oh, there we go. I didn't think I was gonna get that. I'm just saying it's just the gameplay, but the game as a whole. So it's kind of rare for a game to resonate with the world that would probably have the two of them to do that. So I mean, he just wants to pick up Elden Ring after he beats Liza P. Just currently work on. Never liked it, never fights. It just feels like a couple of those hitboxes were a lot larger than they should have been to me. But yeah, I forgot that I used to write stories that I really enjoyed. What really killed it for me is a lot of them were kind of like sci-fi fantasy, I guess you would say. And what I wanted is I wanted a bunch of like stories that could like be made into movies, and those movies they're all kind of interconnected. And like you got to keep in mind, this was back in 2011 when I was writing all these. And then Marvel started going into their whole MCU, and then I realized like, oh, my idea no longer feels original. So that's why I just completely gave up on writing those, because I felt like I was ripping off someone else, even though that wasn't what it was supposed to be based off of or anything. But there was another one that I really liked, but I have no idea where I put it, because it filled up three different notebooks. And what it was actually 2 movies. And what it was is one of them was kind of like a chick flick movie, where the chick flick, in a way, kind of a romance chick flick movie. And then there was another movie where it was a guy who was kind of like an undercover agent. And like the thing is that in the chick flick, you just don't really know why it's not working out very well. But the thing is that if you get the 2 movies and you were to watch the scenes alternating back and forth, you would find out that the guy is the same person. Because like we always see superheroes where they live like double lives, but we see them both at the same time. But the people in their lives, they don't get to see both sides of it. So I thought it would be really cool if you created a movie where you see it more of just like the romance side, where the person doesn't really know what's going on, but the person's acting strange. No idea where I put those notebooks. They might actually be destroyed at this point. Dang, I used to be able to play through this game a lot faster. I think there's a lot of stuff that I forgot in this game. Actually, what also scrubs my memory on playing Elden Ring is I think the last time that I played this was the Convergence mod. And when I play mods, it really messes with my head. and I kind of forget a lot of stuff because I start thinking of just the mods instead. Or sometimes I think I'm remembering something in the base game, but it's actually something that existed in the mod. I don't know. I like Elden Ring, but I don't think I can play it the same way that streamers do. I mean like the Souls streamers, where they've been playing it like non-stop since it came out, because like it's good content for them. Oh, you know what? I think I want to do Millicent's questline as well. Because if I do it a little bit, then I can get that greater Faith Talisman. This should be easy. This should be. We'll see. Okay, it was easy. I don't think I could play it like that either. I love Elden Ring, but God, I can get burnt out. Yeah, that's what I mean. I would get very burnt out doing some of the challenges that the other streamers have done. And also for me, I don't think I'm capable of streaming that way, because I think I've opened up quite a bit to you guys about how like my biggest worries during streams are, am I wasting your time? Did I really just make you watch me play the same boss for 4 hours? So like I always feel this nagging feeling of I got to kill at least like 2 or 3 bosses in this one stream, otherwise it feels like I didn't progress the game and I wasted people's time. While like some of these Elden Ring streamers, they're doing like ridiculous challenges of like fist only or something like that, where a boss takes over an hour. And like, even if I did get to that skill level of being able to do that, I would still have the feeling in my head of like, am I wasting people's time watching it? But it's crazy, like a lot of those Soul streamers, they still pull huge numbers of people who want to watch it all the time. Every now and then I do look at Aggies, and then also Scumnut. I see Scumnut pop up quite a bit, just because he's doing something ridiculous. I'd hate to know how many hours they really do have in the game and all. One person that I do watch like their clips from, but I never like caught their stream, is Gino. I see lots of his clips, but I've never like watched his actual streams. Less than Sheep. How many hours does Sheep have in his games? The guy does play good though. I'll give him that. $3,400 in Elden Ring. Okay, that has to be a made-up number. There's no way that Sheep has that many numbers. But the streamers who play, who stream Elden Ring all the time, I could definitely see that. I would expect some of them to be like 5 or even 10. Dude. Sometimes when you get staggered, you're just sitting there for so long. I didn't think I would be sitting there that long. You'd be surprised. I don't know how you could possibly put that much time into Elden Ring. You just have around 300-ish hours, I'm pretty sure. I have somewhere around 800 hours, but a lot of that is also into like mods. And then also, when I do go and visit my wife, there's a lot of times where we'll play some Elden Ring together, and then we want to go out, and we completely forget to turn off our computer. So there are a lot of dead hours on my game too. Not the best thing for your laptop. That's probably why the battery on my laptop is dead from being run too long. No. Got another flask. $357 hours is how much you have. Ugh. Let's see. Steam. Library. 847. Nowhere close to your most played game. What is your most played game? Elden Ring is my most played game. I don't have any other game with more hours on it than Elden Ring. That one is really hard to roll. I don't know if I've ever rolled that one correctly. Into that one. I don't know why I'm so off tonight. With that, or maybe I'm just noticing how much of a trash player I am. That is a big possibility. By the way, Sheep has level 574 file in Elden. No way! When did he do that? When did he level up that much? Why would he do that? How? Yeah, I don't get that. That's crazy. It's a community spec. You know this. I know this. That's crazy. Did he grind it out, or was he just running through new games? Pretty sure it's City Skyline with 726. That's another game I never played. Unless mine crapped Xbox 1 edition. We're doing co-op, and he joined it, and with a room level 574 character, I was still at the Church of Eli. Oh, so that's how you guys found out. That's pretty funny. Oh man. And the thing is that that's on PlayStation, so he actually did grind those levels. Because like if it was on PC, then a part of me would be thinking, maybe he just modded it in. Maybe he just modded some runes in. Only sheep would do that. Just join in with a 574 character. He claims someone dropped to him 700 Lord runes of worth of levels. Oh yeah, they just conveniently dropped 700 levels. Yeah, like 6 different builds worth of shipment and weapons on that character. Oh my gosh. I have no idea what to make of that kid. When he was first on the stream, he always played like he had no idea what Souls was like. Like he always like acted like he's such a trash player and all. No, there's no way. He never was. He is very heavily within like Souls Vet League. Dude's acting. I don't see many people use this Ash of War Prayerful Strike. I feel like it's a good one, but yeah, I've never used it either. For every boss, he completely changed his build. He has so many fully leveled weapons. Oh my gosh. No, Minecraft Xbox One Edition has 1,077 hours. A lot of people have sunk a lot of hours into Minecraft, though. And that's actually the specific reason why I never touched Minecraft. I had a couple of friends that like really sunk into it, and they're trying to convince me to get it. And I was just like, I don't want to spend that much time playing a game. Pretends like he's bad at Dark Souls 3, but then casually plays Soul Level 1 and does it again because he said he didn't die enough the first times. I was gonna say, I went back and watched the stream. The kid just blew right through it. Just completely. Yeah, but you know what's crazy about his Soul Level 1 run? Is like, it's very close to people's speed run of a normal game. Like, playing normally. Without being into Rune Level 1. Soul Level 1. Still can't talk. Why'd that go through him? You know, some of that is my brother, but not crazy. Finished Soul Level 1 Dark Souls 3 bosses, DLC, in like 5 hours. Was it 5 hours? I thought it was like 3 hours. If you say it's 5 hours, I'll believe that. It might be in my mind, I'm just thinking that it was faster than that. But yeah, he completely blew through it. And like, I didn't believe him because I didn't even see that he was streaming that day or anything. He just like said, yeah, I did the Soul Level 1. I thought he was just messing with me. No, he just blew right through it all. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I can very easily say I have not met anyone else who's quite like she or acts like that. DS3 before he died, he did his Soul Level 1. He used a speed run. He used to speed run the game and had like 80 playthroughs on a single file. Around the time he was level 600. Every day he'd beat DS3 most. I did not know. Is that true? Was he really speed running Dark Souls? I didn't know that. Okay, that makes a lot more sense though. I mean, good for him. It's. I feel like it's tough to grind out a game to like speed running levels. Did end up progressing the file to max level. I don't think I'll ever take any character to max level on any of the Souls games. If you ever see a character on max level, you can very honestly just ask me if I cheated. Yeah, and I should not take offense to that. I shouldn't. I might, but I shouldn't. Because I don't think I would ever take the time to, like, honestly grind out a max level character. No, not that. Charge at me. Okay, that did not let me roll. That was weird. Oh, but it already broke open. Cool. I really don't care about that. Isn't there one over? Yeah. But something that I also think is quite funny is I do recognize that a lot of you guys have like far better skills than I do, and like a good portion of the guys who have like legitimate skills in the games, they're a lot more respectful when it comes to talking about games and stuff. Like I just I don't know, I just find that very impressive. The guys who can brag and say like they're amazing god tier gamers, a lot of them don't actually do that. Probably because they have recordings showing that they are god tier gamers. Glad I rolled that. I don't know why, but I keep on thinking that the range for that is a lot smaller. Again, my memory is very bad right now. It's definitely grinding it daily. When I first met him around November 2022, he posts updates in your Discord about it daily, and he did do at least one max level character. He posted photos. Just realized I've known you, Spec, and Sheep for over 1.5 years now. Has it been over 1.5 years? When did I start streaming? Huh. I didn't realize that was that long ago. Time gets weird when you get older. Yeah, it becomes very distorted, and things that should be a long time feel a lot shorter now. I don't like that. Has it been 1 year? Dang. Running an SN who got bored and decided to watch some DS2 streams. Wow, I showed up on recommended. That's impressive. I didn't know that my stream got recommended. I've only been on Discord since March of last year. By the way, I did all those essays last minute and got A's on all of them. Nice. I know I already said this, but my first stream was the one. Yeah, I remember you being in that stream. Mainly because, like, in my head I was thinking is like, this guy is like joining the stream on a very bad day because he doesn't know that I don't normally just do talking head. Wait, that wasn't even talking head. I just did. That was weird. Just talking. Again, I thought his sword was shorter than that. Can you stagger? When are you gonna stagger? October of 2022. When you started streaming PS2, and I started looking for other streams. Okay, then I think I started streaming 1 month before you did, Doc. Because it was either September or maybe August when I started. I can't remember. The only reason why I started streaming is because I wanted a project to do. And everything was, like, my whole entire schedule and everything was becoming very boring and flat. My life was getting very, very monotonous at that time. Anytime that anytime my life gets monotonous, I started thinking about doing projects and other things. Every time he did classes session, where he with students and they did write on some stuff, mostly instead of my paper. I think that was partially due to the fact that my professor was a FromSoft vet and Bloodborne lover, and I was writing on FromSoft games. Oh, dang. You know who else was saying that they wanted to write an essay but never really got around to it? Blue. No idea where Blue is. I hope he's doing well. I was gonna say, that is a cool professor. I don't know any professor who would, like, straight up say that they play games and what games they play. Oh, I want the black knife dagger. How much damage am I gonna do? I am not doing great damage against him. I don't remember these guys' movesets at all. You know what? We're just gonna do catch flame. Okay, it's time to do catch flame. Terrible time to have catch flame. I'm totally dead. So that's 298. How much does catch flame do? I was thinking I can roll into that. Alright, screw that. Let's try and live. He might yell at me and kill me right here. I don't think Blue's going to come back. I've actually thought about that guy a lot, because the last time that he did come onto the stream, it was the second day that I had my face cam open, and the very last message that he said was along the lines of, "Oh, so that's what you look like," and then he didn't say anything else for the rest of the stream, and that was one of the days that I saw that I lost a subscriber. So I don't know. I really hope that he is still subscribing and he will, like, chat with people, because, like, if he doesn't want to chat with me, that's fine, but yeah, I hope that he can still at least catch up with you guys or something. But yeah, come on. To each their own, I suppose. Bad for the kids in your class. They didn't care about games at all. Were just to complete their elective. Came back temporarily, but it ended up. The guards in this game were such a chore. Yeah. I don't know, they're just such heavy hitters, those gargoyles. And they move fast, ridiculously fast. Oh, I should probably go for that apostle up there, because I'm pretty sure that the Godskin Peeler has the black flames on it. Try to learn their movesets. Yeah, my freshman year of high school was so stressful, especially with the workload, which turned out to be more through sophomore year. Shows are quite nice to tune into at night. Yeah, there's about 4 people that I am kind of concerned about that I hope that they pop on sometime, just so I know that they're doing well. 3 of them are close to the not wanting to live category. So I know that they enjoy the streams because they could like just socialize and stuff. And I know about these guys because they've personally DM'd me. I said don't DM me at all unless you really have to. And in those cases where those guys DM me because like they were getting like very depressive and stuff, I don't mind those kind of DMs. Those ones you are welcome to say hey and stuff. But yeah, those guys, all of them are like close to Doc and my age. If I remember, one of the guys, he was 40 something. The other 2 were about 30. And there's one other guy that I'm concerned. He didn't talk about the unaliving type stuff, but he wasn't in a good place either. And like that's why I do feel bad that like I just stopped streaming and stuff, because there's a lot of people that I just want to like kind of keep in contact with. Are you not gonna dodge? I guess not. Oh, you dodged. This is why I love this Asher War. It's ridiculously powerful. Oh, I'm right up by the edge. That's very stupid of me. I'll trade. Freaking Ash of War. Okay. I always get a hit no matter where I dodge. They always seem to have a more range and longer hitboxes than I can account for. I've been getting that a lot in this one just now. Is I keep on misjudging, thinking that hitboxes and such are a lot smaller, but no. Because like there's a couple of times where I probably could have dodged, but like I just didn't think I had to. St. Aggie said the same. He says they're deeply painful to fight. Yeah, the gargoyles are kind of crazy. Haven't ever gotten to that point, but I have to go back to therapy due to a bunch of mental health issue. Been in it for a few months now, and it's going all right. Hey, if it's helping you feel better and do good, just keep in mind that like even though you may be talking to a professional, you still have control over your own health. And what I mean by that is like if they are leading you in a way that doesn't feel too good, then you can leave that one and look for other sources of help too. I think most of us have experienced depression at some point in our lives, unfortunately. A lot of people do not have the resources or support systems to deal with it. Yeah, and I never really mentioned it to you guys, but like depression does run on the male side of my family. So my grandfather and my uncle and they all have quite deep depression, and that's something that my mom told me about since I was like in my teens. So it is something I've always been very well aware of. And the way that I deal with it is I just don't get too excited or too much into things. Or try not to. Otherwise, I can get end up just very down from stuff. But like I said, there's only been 2 times in my life that I actually allowed myself to get depressed. And those are moments where like I really just let myself feel like I gave up on everything. The very first time, I literally stared at a ceiling for I don't even know how many days it was. It was a couple days where I was just staring at a ceiling. I'm like, I think I ate, but I don't remember if I ate all the time. But what really got me going is just keeping a regular workout schedule. And that actually helped me pull me out of it. Because like when you work out, at least when I work out, I do get a release of endorphins. So I do feel kind of good and like I did something. If I didn't do that and I didn't get any endorphins whatsoever, I'm pretty sure I would have just stayed in that slump for a lot longer than I did. So I do highly advise people is if you are feeling very bad or down, do try and go outside and walk. Try and walk if you can. If you can bike, that's great. If you can run a little bit, do some running. Try and get out and change your scenery. I think that can help you in any way possible if you're feeling down. Just changing your scenery a bit. I think the most you've experienced depression at some... My issue mostly stems from the need to be a perfectionist, and often the strained relationship with your parents at school being stressful. I feel like being a perfectionist is very difficult to do. And I don't think a lot of people realize how much the last 10% of perfection is difficult. And when I think back on my life, I think just about everything that I've done in my life, I've only gotten to about 70 or 80%. And the reason why I've always done that is because if it turns out that I don't like it, I can always make up the excuse like, oh, I didn't really try. I didn't really try. If I tried, then I could have done a lot better. But like, it's also because I do recognize that getting all the way to 85% of a project, why are you here? I thought she was going to join me on the lift. Getting to like 85% of a project or anything at all, it's pretty easy because like it's big chunks at a time. The less like 85 to 90, 90 to 100, it's a lot of refinement and like agonizingly small details that you have to fix. So I feel like being a perfectionist is extremely exhausting and difficult to do. Which is why I went the opposite direction, and like it's very difficult for me to ever try and do 100% on anything, or even come close to doing 100% on anything. I don't think the internet helps TBH, as I was saying a few days ago. The internet, the social media, really can hurt your mental health deeply. Yeah, exactly, a lot. And like, I don't want to sound stupid, but I seriously think watching too many shorts and Instagram reels has impacted my short-term memory, because I have noticed recently that like if I know that I gotta do something quick, I might forget within like a minute or two. And I do think that it has something to do with the habit forming of watching like short reels that are like less than a minute or even just 30 seconds, because for those it sets up your mind to say, hey, I'm going to learn something in 30 seconds, and then by the time you swipe, you dump that information. You don't really carry a lot of that information, and then you go to a new learning environment. So I do think that has impacted my mind, and I've stopped like watching as many Instagram reels. Like I still watch it if friends like send it to me, but I do feel a lot better not watching stuff. Are you stuck here? Oh my gosh, I think she's stuck on the stairs. This was like an accidental cheese. I have never seen this happen before. Sucks to suck. Was this cheese always a... Were you always able to do this kind of cheese? I did not know about this one. Okay, great. Been getting better, better over the past year, and it's still there. Yeah, I wish I could tell you something that will help you with being a perfectionist, because like all that I can think of when you say that is it's got to be exhausting. It sounds exhausting to me. I don't know the specific cause, whether it's short form content or what, but I have noticed that my attention span is worse than it used to be. Yeah, that's actually another part of it as well. Is I have terrible attention span and also very bad motive drives lately. My motivation is way worse than it has ever been. I have never felt my motivation so low in my life before, where like I can get very quick spurts of like I'm excited to do something, and it's especially like when I'm driving the car, when I have a moment to slow down and think. But then by the time I get to where I'm going, I'm no longer as motivated. But I don't want to like condemn all short form media and say that it's all bad. I'm just saying too much of it is bad. There are lots of studies that show that consuming large amounts of short form content reduces people's ability to recall and concentration, and such content frequently introduces self-doubt in people. I was not aware of that, but I can say, yeah, for me it does. I don't even need to read that those studies to know that that's true. I mean, the reason why I don't have TikTok and I never really use TikTok is for completely different reasons. I think I shared with you guys why I completely got rid of TikTok. It was draining my battery way too fast the day that I downloaded it, and I didn't like that within 5 seconds it was suggesting content that I really enjoyed. And then I read an article later about how it accesses a lot of information. And I realized that it accessed my browser. It accessed the browser on my phone, and it must have looked through a lot of other things. But it was using a ton of battery life when it wasn't even on, which shows that like it was actively doing a lot of stuff, and I don't like that. Oh, I gotta get Patch's questline going. I want the bull goat armor. Really? One stupid sheep. There we go. Let's go upgrade this thing. Fortunately, I have suffered a decrease in haven't suffered a decrease in motivation at all. Yeah, but like also my motivation decrease is also related to like money problems and other things. Like I'm not out of money. It's just I do really want to buy my. You guys hear me complain about enough. I want to buy my own place. But it just feels very hopeless saving up money these days. The houses around me, they cost like 2 times more than they did last year. It's just ridiculous. What did I want to do? Oh yeah.
Already, no matter.
Dang, that's a lot to level up. I can level up this as well.
Back already, no matter.
This goal is already stressful, but having my mindset of if you don't have all A's and B's, you're a failure, and a quite colorful relationship with your parents, then things get quite interesting. I don't use TikTok because I don't trust it. I don't really trust TikTok. I have TikTok, but I scroll through it when I'm on the elevator or walking our dog. Same with Instagram, honestly. Just don't find the shorts and stuff that interesting. No, a lot of it is gonna become just like garbage and like kind of static to me as well. But my reason for not using TikTok isn't because of because I find it interesting or that is I just saw that it was like looking into too much information on my phone, and I don't like that. I don't like when an app is accessing too many files. Do enjoy hanging out with the guys on Discord and Twitch, YouTube. Yeah, and that's kind of why I keep on coming back to the stream, and I decide not to kill it off. Is I think this is a much better and healthier social interaction. You guys are real people, and that's also why I turned on the face cam, because it's like, you know what, I'm okay socializing with you guys. You guys are real and all, and I like seeing your guys' opinions, whether it's the same or not. I mean, you're entitled to your trash opinions. I should stop being a dick. Don't tell me I'm entitled to my opinion. You're right. You're only entitled to my opinion, not your opinion. Also learned a lot from people younger than me that I've met through this media. I realize Gen Z and Alpha struggle quite differently. Yeah, no. The kids these days, they have way different struggles than what we had. Oh, that clipped me? Dang. Do I do more damage if I use this right now? Comparable. There we go. That's what I wanted. This should have better crit. Alright, well that was made easy. It will only become worse if you validate them. I feel like knowing it will help me raise your daughter better. But your kids constantly be on an iPad, social media, it's a plague. Yep, definitely lesson good. Also try to be available to young kids. Yeah, I think that's the most important thing, is just being available to the kid to talk. Because, like, the scary thing is that your girl is 1? She's 1 now, right? By the time that she's, I don't know, 8 or 10, there's going to be some new thing that's going to be out there. So I think the best thing you can do is just talk with them. Find out what kind of stuff they are into and doing. When I visit my wife in Albania, there are some kids over there that speak better English than they do Albanian. And the reason why is because they're on their iPad the entire time. And, like, the parents are all happy about it and, like, excited, but it's like they don't speak their own language as good. It's a little bit scary. That, and then also the kids are saying, like, real crap over there too, and their parents have no idea because it's all in English. But yeah, there's a lot of people who are being raised by iPads and stuff. 16 months, wow. Wow, that's crazy. Dude, time goes by so fast. It's ridiculous. Doesn't feel like that long ago you're telling us. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It doesn't feel like that long ago that you're talking about your daughter being born soon. Turning briefly to one of the daughter's streams the day she was born. Yeah, actually, I do remember that as well. That you like mentioned, like, are you serious? Where are you? I remember I was like asking, like, where the hell are you then? There's since a lot of older people. Also, I have a hard time relating to people my age. I don't feel my age at all. Do you feel your age, Doc? Because, like, I honestly do forget that I am 30. Doesn't this guy give, like, a poison Ash of War or something? No, I didn't think that would reach. This guy with a flail, I'm very bad at, like, reading his moves. And also, I don't know, the flail just feels very unnatural to me. Do you guys remember when, like, hearing that there's a new flail class was a huge deal? I remember, like, before the game came out, they were saying that there's a new flail class, and everyone's like, oh my gosh, that's crazy! There's never been a flail in Elden Ring, in Souls games before. I didn't think that was gonna hit. I feel like I'm of the age that younger than me feel like I get them, and I know that it's common interest, but if I was older, it might have been harder. Whereas when I say when I was say Specs age, I didn't really have any people older than me. Spec already 19, 21. It's a shame because when you're young, can really benefit from talking to people, to someone a little older that understands you. Can make a lot less mistakes that way too. Yeah, that's true. Come to think, but I don't know very many people who are a little bit older than me at all. Yeah. But then again, in all the time that I've been on YouTube, it's always been with younger crowds that I've been chatting with and stuff. It's only on streaming that I met, like, the more older people. When I made just straight up YouTube videos, I'm pretty sure my whole entire demographic was, like, 20 years old or younger. And I do actually feel very bad about abandoning those guys completely, because, like, I just straight up stopped making YouTube videos one day. And it was the same deal. I was making YouTube videos every single day. But, like, the thing is I didn't know that there were people who were, like, actually enjoying the videos that much. I saw likes on videos, but, like, no one really ever comments on videos. So I didn't know that there were very many. I didn't know about it until I stopped making videos, and then I looked at the comments like a couple months later and saw that there were some people asking where the next video is going to be. Gosh, Ryan, I rolled that way too early. Oh, I hate that instantly. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing stuff. Don't tell me that it's in the... Okay, good. Oh, I'm so dead. There it is. I do feel that I connect quite well with the people my age. The problem is that I don't share common interests with them. I guess back in Sheep lived in San Francisco. They'd be my best friends. People my age have interests that are less appealing to me. People my age are all about career, a house, car, money, and talking about stuff that becomes tiresome after a while for me. How do you know these people? That sounds like a real dick. I don't know anyone my age around me right now. Because, like, I go to work and I come home. That's pretty much it. I have not socialized. Yeah. No. So how are these people, like, are these coworkers? Or how do you even know people around your age? Because yeah, the last time that I've, like, been able to socialize with people around my age has been college. And then after that, that's it. Kind of weird for me on the people around my age. Don't get along well enough with people my age. I prefer talking to people who have interests in common with me, regardless of age. If you're not a friend of mine, so people my age. I think that's another difficult thing about today as well, is people just don't realize. Just find something that you're passionate about, and you'll find other people like that. And regardless of their age or whatever, hang out with those people. They don't have to have the same political views as you. They don't have to have the same anything as you. All you have to do is talk about stuff that you enjoy together. There's too many people that have been trying to, like, find soulmates in friends, I feel like. Wow, instantly. Great. You're gonna hit me again? Yeah, I'm gonna die here. Almost. Dude! Dude, that is so much damage too. Oh yeah, that's gonna kill me. No. If that hits me, I'm dead. Oh, come on. Genetic friend. A lot of them are actually your wife's friends that have become your friends too, but they have also coworkers. Wife is a mega extrovert, so they have a lot of friends. Oh, there you go. But I don't feel a deep connection with any of them. And I think a big part of that is the lack of common interest. Most of them, when they learn I'm a gamer, ask if I play. Oh, yeah, that. I have a lot of really good friends, but outside of them, I don't really talk to others. I also read voraciously, enjoy films. Yeah, that kind of reminds me is like I get very physically, not physically, but I get very socially exhausted very quickly. And like the more people, the less I want to interact. And like that's mainly because like when I do interact with people, I want to like actually talk to that person. And like when it's too big of a group, it just feels like too many different people that I have to focus on at the same time. I don't in my head it just doesn't work very well. I don't enjoy that too much. Do I have Radon? Can I go to Radon right now or no? I don't know. What really exhausts me about like big groups of people is I feel like with bigger groups of people, in order to like keep the conversation going, it becomes much more vague topics. While like when you have like one or two people, you can find something that you all enjoy a lot, and like you guys can really dig into a good topic and like have a good conversation going. I to me, it just feels like the more people, the more superficial the topic becomes, just because you like there aren't as many common grounds to talk about, and that's what becomes very exhausting to me because like it just feels like I'm wasting time talking about very bland stuff. It's 15 arcane. I want it. 17 arcane. Do I want to get all the way up to 17 arcane? This is going to be such a mixed... I don't want to spread out my stats too much. Yeah, maybe I'll do 20 arcane and then 40 faith. No, 50 faith. Dex and strength I don't care about. I'm probably going to get those to 20. If I can. But personally, I do like chatting at the gym. You have a home gym, right? Because public gyms are actually a great way to meet people. I have my own shed that I use as a home gym. I might do a stream in there sometime. And then I do have a regular gym, but I'm one of those dickheads that has the earbuds in the whole entire time and doesn't talk to anyone. And I actually, that's on purpose because like when I go to the gym, I want to work out. And anytime that I do work out at a gym, it always ends up as huge conversations. So like when I'm out of the house, I do mentally like plan out where I want to spend my time and for how much time. So when I do go to the gym, I only want to be there for half an hour to an hour. Sometimes an hour and a half. And like if I chat with someone for 20 minutes or half an hour, that's all of the allotted time that I reserved. So I don't socialize too much at the gym. I know that's my own downfall. But that's honestly how I enjoy it. I don't chat much there. sure, at large gatherings, you're only ever going to have small talk for the most part, and that's not good for building connections. Yeah, I hate small talk. Small talk is the bane.
Yep.
How's the weather? Kids doing? No, even worse is that a lot of this small talk ends up being about celebrities. I don't care about celebrities. Where is this Grace? Oh, there's the Grace. I don't care about celebrities. I find celebrities annoying at most. And like they're made to be like so hyped up and amazing for no reason at all. How it is in class talking about other students. But it's really funny because like at college, I remember you can always shoot your shot and be like, you watch anime? And like in the rare occasion where they say yes, it's like, have you watched this one? And like you can make an instant friend that way. I had a lot of like fun conversations and friends with about anime. But that's what I mean. Is like rather than like try and find friends, just explore your explore something that really interests you for real. Because like if you explore something you're interested in for real, then you're gonna learn a lot of stuff about it. And then when you find someone who does like that, you have a lot to talk about together, rather than talking about the superficial part. Because like you only have so much time. You can spend time looking for people to socialize with, or you can focus more on like something you actually enjoy. And then when you happen to run across someone who likes it, you're gonna have a much better time. Class lecture. Really quite sad. People are feeling increasingly lonelier and more isolated. And there are just aren't many venues left for us to meet people. That is true. I really wish that there were more ways of meeting people. Because like for me, I don't drink alcohol. So like that is another reason why like I don't meet a lot of people my age. Because like anytime that's mentioned, people tell me it's like, oh, go drink, go to the bar. But it's like, yeah, but the bar's not a place that I want to go and meet people, and like I don't drink alcohol myself, so I don't know. Even more worryingly, those venues become fewer still after college. Yeah, there aren't very many ways to meet up like that. College was great. There were always activities where you can meet other people of similar interests and stuff. No clue on almost all celebrities. I only know a handful of them or whatever. Oh yeah, and then when people say the names of like famous singers, is that the right word? I have no idea what song they did or anything. I always have to act like an idiot when it comes to music. As like I'll know the music and I'll enjoy it, but I just don't know who sang it or the band or anything. And like that's just one where my mind, the way that it works is if I'm not fully interested in it, I will retain it for maybe a day or two, and then it's just completely gone. My girl who was big into Undertale in the English class. Honestly, that's a big reason why I'm quite glad I have a bunch of really good friends right now. I know friends from high school can and often do carry into adulthood. College is going to be interesting. Actually, I can probably count how many friends I have from high school and college. I've got 2 good friends from college that like we will always be in contact until the end of days. We end up becoming roommates because like we tolerate each other the best. And then from high school, I've got 1, 2, about 3 that are very good, and like we talk on a regular basis. And that's pretty much all the friends that I need in my life. I don't need to have tons of friends. It's almost too exhausting for me to remember everything if you have too many friends and all. Darn it, I just remembered that spoiler I saw earlier today and it still pisses me off. It's a real big spoiler that I saw. Not very happy about that. However, I am very excited to fight that boss that I saw. I'm hoping that maybe it was a fake thumbnail that they made up. Oh, I just completely phased out. And again, quite replace the familiarity you share with a childhood school friend. Yeah, my very first best friends, we can still like contact each other, but I have no idea where those guys have been. I haven't seen them for years. It's interesting looking at friends as you get older. No school friends anymore, as I moved continents twice around high school. After feeling painfully lonely for many years, I was made very close off as a person. Since all allowed interest aligns very well. Only one group who's not into anime, so I'm missing out. When it comes to anime, everyone else watches it except me. I still don't know how to dodge both the rocks on their way to back. You know what's even worse about dodging those rocks is I was thinking about something else and I just completely phased out and I didn't even see the rocks at all. So that's why I didn't even dodge, is my mind went someplace else. I know there's anime out there that would resonate with me, but I don't know what it would be. Can dodge one, but not the other one. I don't know, but the thing is, that, like, if you like anime, you like anime. If you don't, you don't. I don't know why people make it such a topic sometimes. Also, anime is a weird one, where, like, sometimes you may even pick one back up, even though you know that was trash. Like, there's one in particular where I think it's a great anime, but the entire first and second season, it's junk. So, like, I can't even, like, suggest it to people. It's like, how do you tell someone, it's like, hey, just trust me, this is good, after you, like, watch a whole season? And, like, the only reason why I picked that anime back up is because I saw some clips on YouTube. It was like, hey, that does look cool. You know, I wanted to try Catch Flame on, see how that goes. Decent. Oh my gosh, he does such spicy damage. I'm not used to wearing light armor. Yep. I should be playing better, but I'm just not. Really liked anime. Don't really gravitate towards anime, but there are a few shows here and there that I've liked, and I don't mind watching them with your sister, who's a big fan. Thing I just haven't seen one I liked yet. Closest thing I've ever seen to anime is Arcane. What have you liked? Should I try that? No. Oh, I never even went into... I should have got the key. No, and I just can't even suggest anime to people that much. Because, like, if everyone's taste is different. Like, for example, one that I definitely do watch is One Piece. But I can't suggest anyone watches several thousand episodes of an anime. That's ridiculous. And also, it's so slow-paced that I don't even keep up with it like I used to. I used to watch that anime every single week, and I liked watching it every single week because it was something I could look forward to every week. But it became such a slow ride that, like... I mean, slow progression that I'm even find it very bland. I actually liked some of the Western anime quite a lot, such as Castlevania, Blood of Zeus. Even your wife liked those, and she's super skeptical of anime. I was gonna say, it's gonna sound sexist of me, but there's a lot of women that like are very skeptical of anime ever. Where they're like, I don't think it would ever work. My wife knows that I watch anime, but she has absolutely no interest in it at all. And like the main reason is because she dated some guy like years and years ago, and he made her watch like a couple of episodes, and she like was not interested in it at all. But like the anime that she said, it was an anime that I didn't like at all either, and I thought it was kind of a crappy one. But I don't think she has any interest whatsoever watching any anime. Watched your name back when I was 14 and enjoyed Sister and Shoes. Agretsu. What is that one? Sorry, boomer moment. I'm taking a photo of that so I can remember to look that up later. Cool. I know it's stupid that I do that, but it's my best way of remembering some stuff. It's way better than having to look through everything. That was weird. One more, and I think that's a stagger. Yep. Wow, that was ridiculously easy. This time he didn't even fly away. Good one. He really played into that. I think I might go in, kill Renala, and then that's where I'll call it for today. Blue Eye Samurai soon. The premise is very interesting. Love Castlevania Blood Zeus. Don't watch anime, but all your friends say I seem like a guy who likes anime, and that I would like it if I watch it. What exactly does that mean? You seem like a guy who would like this. You should watch it. That's strange. Been asked to watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I like Jujutsu Kaisen. That's one that I keep up with. That's when it gets annoying, when it's like being overly insisted. There are quite a few things that I purposely have not watched or even taken interest in, just because too many people have hyped it up. I'm that kind of a dick where if I'm told to do something enough times, then I will purposely go out of my way to not do it. Oh, it's a comedy drama? I'll try it. I'll see if I like it or not. Because, like, I'm not too crazy about anime comedies. I've got a friend who, like, watches a ton of anime and he suggests a bunch of them. And they just don't really click for me. I mainly like it anime because, like, it's just unrealistic. I like that, like... I like stuff kind of like Jujutsu Kaisen where, like, it's unrealistic in a way of, like, things that cannot happen in this world at all. I don't know. I'll try that anime, though. I'll see what it's like. I'm dead. I should have died. I think I'm going to start switching to heavier armor. Digital monsters. I was kind of into Digimon. The only reason why I didn't get fully into it is because the channel that had Digimon wasn't always working on my TV. When I was a kid, we only had 4 channels, and then on the really, like, good clear days it was 6, I think. Hang on, let me think this through. We always had ABC, CBS, NBC. Sometimes we had WXXI, sometimes we had UPN, and then sometimes we had Fox. Yeah, we had a good amount of channels. But I remember Digimon was on Fox on Saturdays, and that's why I didn't really get to watch it a lot. That's why I never recommend people games. But I will consistently talk about them to the point that people play them anyway, without asking me. Try something, I urge you to go to Castlevania Blood. Those are ones that I haven't watched, but I've seen clips and thought about it. But those are all on Netflix, aren't they? No, I think I would like them as well. It's just, if they're on Netflix, I don't pay for Netflix. Oh, come on. Why'd you freeze? Okay. Freaking get... Oh, I wanted that one. I wanted the Spectral Lance. You are such freaking jerks. Only 3 dogs. Oh, there's a 4th one. I'm glad that there's a 4th one. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to heavier armor. I don't like getting knocked back all the time. So that you need to show your daughter is Octonaut. I really thought that was gonna miss me. Ryan's Toys reviews. Oh, I've heard of him. Isn't he like one of the most like one of the richest kids for having that channel? I should start going into endurance. I liked definitely very intriguing protagonist. Reps, of course. Actually, let me see if I can choose him. people from 2017 or 7. Dude. That doesn't seem right. Oh, man. That is weird. You know what's an even crazier thought to me, though? Is I watched a lot of Star Trek when I was growing up. And I remember watching the show Alias. And, like, sometimes they would show off tech that was, like, mind-blowing. Stuff that we thought would never be capable. Where they, like, showed that there was, like, a little computer on their arm and they were able to work on it and everything. And our freaking cell phones are smaller than those things now. And do even more than what their supercomputers were supposed to do. Those are some weird thoughts that I get. Not at the time, and the fact that people were born. No, what's really crazy is the year that I graduated from high school, 2011, the kids are, what, 13 years old now? That's weird. Oh wait, I wonder if they patched this. Let's see. Oh, come on, don't do that. Nope, they didn't patch that. I know about this because the very first time that I played this with Donnie, the game was still extremely buggy. And when we played co-op, it just wasn't letting us break it down, and I happened to have this blade, and it was the only way that we could beat her in this first phase. This was like the very first week that the game came out, I remember too. Come on, one more. Got her. I don't care if I got hit. I love how it's more riskier. Yeah, it was riskier. They became a lot more aggressive. They didn't breathe as much fire when the game first released. There were a lot of books. Oh, dang. That magic actually hits pretty hard. I don't think I'm gonna get this. Oh, I should have seen how good Catchflame was on her. Oh, I should have just done freaking Catchflame. What was I doing? Wow! I didn't know she could do that much damage with a single hit. Oh man, I'm gonna feel so bad when I die to her. This is so bad. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Dude, stop locking onto the oh my gosh, the lock on is driving me crazy. It would not lock onto her. Dude, lock onto her. That was extremely aggravating. Oh my gosh. Could probably kill her on Frost, probably. Yeah, probably. Man, she's aggravating when you don't have a lot of damage.
My dear,
It's just annoying.
weave thy light into being.
Alright, cool. Alright, yeah. I think that's where I'm going to call it for tonight. And then tomorrow, I'm probably going to continue it. And,
Where did he flee, my
yeah, we'll see what
sweetings?
happens. Maybe I'll think through my actual
From whence
pathing
he hides.
by tomorrow. Because I went into tonight and I didn't even think about where I was going to go or what to do. I don't know, I got a lot closer than I should have gone. I would have felt terrible if I did die to her, to be honest. I don't remember her doing that much damage, though.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out.
Yeah, there's actually... I want to get Patch's quest line going tomorrow and get all of that.
Rocks and light aplenty.
80% magic resistance, and the ice spear is...
Come out, say I, or will ye be
I don't know why I didn't think of that.
gravestones
You're
to
right.
be better born anew?
Why didn't that click in my head? Because when I did the catch flame, I'm like, oh, this does way more damage. Why is this better? Oh my gosh. As you can tell, I'm rusty, and I'm not thinking very good tonight at all. Or most nights. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. That's where I'm going to call for tonight. Tomorrow, there are some quest lines I got to get done that I want to do. Because they're like some... I got to figure out what items I want as well. But yeah. So he thought he did such damage because of the magic resistance. Yeah. I don't know why that didn't click in my head at all about the magic resistance. When I'm streaming, I'm thinking more of like what I want to say next more than the game sometimes. So then I do a lot of dumb stuff. But yeah. Y'all have a good one. Peace out.